PKA 807. Just the boys tonight. And you know what? I'm actually psyched for that this time.
No losers tonight.
It's overdue. It's been too long.
Sometimes, I'm like, oh, it's just the boys. It's hard to fill 4 hours, but it's been a while. I'm good.
Yeah. I like when I'm in the middle on the bottom sometimes. Wait, don't say it that way.
No, it's too late. I was going to say we're both standing on your shoulders, but nah.
No, your way is friendlier. I like that. Not that I'm getting human centipeded.
So most people not nearly as many people watch PKN. On PKN, Kyle told us about his dental issues. And you had surgery yesterday, right?
He looks good.
Visually, you're clearly lying about all of this.
I got the teeth in the other room.
I'm gonna need to see some teeth.
They're pretty gross. They're all bloody and they got chunks of meat on them and stuff, and they're like black at the tips where they broke off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so, Woody, did you not see the pictures he put in our WhatsApp?
Not the new ones. I saw the X-rays.
It seems like that dentist was really coring you out. Like some of that stuff could have been left.
I told Zach, I was like, I think my dentist. I mentioned what I did, and because I'm laying there with my mouth open with this guy, and he wanted to chit chat for some reason, and I feel like between the first appointment and the surgery, he watched that PKN and heard me making fun of his hair, and he went to work on my ass yesterday, dude.
Dude, there was a lot of gum tissue.
I had 2 teeth on the top and the back, 2 molars, one wisdom tooth and 1 molar removed, and then they put the bone grafts in under that, and then they sewed it all up.
So to step back for people who didn't see the PKN on wherever, you made soup, and the recipe called for peppercorns, which is the unground little ball of pepper. Probably everyone's seen it. And you're supposed to remove all the peppercorns, but one got slipped past the goalie. This happens. Kyle bit it, and he had a tooth that was previously compromised, just busted, right?
Yeah. It broke, and then there was just one little jagged bit of it sticking out, and I grabbed pliers, pulled that out, and then it just, for some reason, that didn't help. I thought that fixed things up right away. I actually didn't have pliers handy. I mean, I did. I could have gone to the basement to where my tools are, but my girlfriend has these things that look like pliers that are hair straighteners. It looks just like a pair of pliers, but with no knurling on them. And she used, you straighten your hair, you like run them through it, but it's not the electric kind. So I used those, and I grabbed that tooth and I wiggled and pulled, and it felt good at first. It was like, ooh, I got a good purchase. I can feel it like wiggling inside my skull, and then I pulled and it just broke off. And it was like, well, on one hand, I got rid of that jagged bit of tooth that was sticking out. On the other, pretty excruciating pain now that won't go away.
I'm surprised that didn't work out well.
It's always worked in the past.
Oh, you typically grab hair straightening tools to do your dental work?
I usually use a different kind of plier, but these seemed okay. I didn't.
Maybe DeWalt has a lineup that we could do better with.
At-home dentistry has not progressed very far in the last few hundred years. Strangely, like there's just not a lot of tools for the consumer on the market.
There's more than the tool you used, though.
It worked. Right. The tool was not the issue.
I bet if I go on Amazon, I can find real tools.
You'd be surprised. It's like they don't want to sell them to you for safety reasons or something. It's hard to find like the good tooth pulling pliers. I've done it before and failed.
Zach, could you put the X-ray up that we used on PKN again? I bet a lot of people haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's just the tooth is just broken off at the gum line, and you can see like the 4 little roots in the gum line, nothing else.
Yeah, these are like $12 on eBay, man. Like,
was it sharp? The tooth, like after it broke, was it like if you it looks like if I hit my tongue on that baby, I could cut it if I desired to.
So what you're seeing there now, that's even with the gum line. Like if I were to rub back there where the tooth is, I would feel gum and like the tippy tip of like those protrusions, and not in a jagged way. It was broken off even the gum. In this photo or this X-ray, the gum is actually below those jagged bits of tooth.
Is it that light gray gradient, like right
it probably is, yeah. Maybe not all of that, because I think some of what you're seeing where Zach's cursor is actually the backing plate that I'm biting to get the X-ray to work correctly. But they're virtually even with the gum line there. And then you can see in the top right, that orange line is where I've lost bone on my good tooth due to the badness of the tooth behind it.
Okay.
But I got that tooth that's frame center removed and the one behind it removed.
To the right of it?
Wait,
I think to the left of it, but it's hard for me to tell like front from back here. One of them.
The pink one on the left is towards the front of your mouth?
I'm not sure. I think it's toward the back. But 2 of those removed. So
I know you told us already, but I didn't catalog it well. You had that tooth removed, a tooth next to it removed, a wisdom tooth? Question mark.
Okay, so the tooth behind that one is the wisdom tooth. Like okay. Again, it's hard for me. Even when he's showing me the X-ray, sometimes I get turned around. I just know that this tooth that we're looking at right here is the one we took out, and the one behind it as well. I just don't know where behind is. In any case, 2 of my top molars, one of them being a wisdom tooth, removed, and then they put the bone graft in, which turned out to be horse. I was disappointed. I was promised cadaver.
Yeah.
I was promised a human bone. I was like, I hope I get a white bone.
I would have turned him down.
Jesus Christ.
Horse bone? What kind of fly-by-night dentistry is this? A horse bone. They put the horse. I don't even know if it was a chunk of bone or a bone paste. I just know that like when they were getting him out, he was fucking tensing up, and I could feel how much like strength he was exerting. And I could hear the teeth like crushing and it sounded like an old wooden ship, like creaking and groaning and not wanting to give up. So one of them, he was like, soup, and like pulled it out. And I was like, oh, thank God, this is going to go. And he's like, well, this one doesn't want to give up. And then he's just like fighting with them all of a sudden. He got them all out, bleeding like crazy. And it hurt. It hurt pretty good. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but occasionally he'd go like deeper than the anesthetic had gotten to. Yeah. It felt like I don't know what he's doing in there. You know, I have no concept. I've got my eyes closed, but it felt like he was like trying to stab my skull, and he slipped and just stabbed my skull in a different way or something. At one point, it felt like he went really deep in there accidentally, and I went, "Arr!" And he was like, a little more anesthetic there. Let me give me number 2. Give me number 2. And I'm like, thank you.
So this is a shot. He gave you another shot.
Oh, so many shots. Yeah.
Did the shots hurt? I haven't had one of those shots since I was a little kid, and I found them to be wildly off the charts, 10 out of 10 painful.
I was like squeezing my thumb.
5 though.
You had a bad dentist. I think you had a bad dentist. I've had those shots, and it hasn't been a big deal.
5-year-olds cry at like every shot. Like
I didn't cry. Just to be clear.
Did you?
As far as we know, Kyle didn't cry.
Just a little bit of crying.
He numbed me up with like a big swab of what I'm sure is like industrial grade like tooth numbing gel.
Like Novocaine. Yeah.
Like I thought that was the stuff they inject, but maybe so.
I think it is. Yeah.
They numb me up with that swab, and then of course part of it drops back to the back of my throat, and I'm like
gag reflex,
unable to spit or swallow. She asked, "You don't gag, do you?" And I'm like,
"I like that, Woody."
Sorry,
at the beginning of the interview, she was like, "You're going to be half horse now," and I'm like, "I'm not touching that one, ma'am."
You'd be surprised.
But you were saying that he like slipped in your mouth and then went too deep with, you know, his
pliers,
jagged,
forceps,
brutal
or something.
Tool. I would prefer that my dentist, if he did that, to do what yours did, which is like, oh, a little more Novocaine here, because the last thing you want with the dentist is him being like, "Fuck." Like you don't want him panicked at creating more blood.
I could tell that they were being calm through some complications, because one of their sutures definitely like tore through the gum or something like that, like didn't work. And he was like, "Let's just start over with that suture. Let me go and cut that there and pull that." Yeah. And I could feel now the sutures are deep. Like they got a lot of gum. They started like deep in there. It hurt. It sucked. It took about an hour and a half. I've got plenty more to do. I've got to pull another one on the right side and also get bone grafts for it.
So the bad tooth and the wisdom next to it are both gone.
Yeah.
You've got a little horse thing where the bad tooth used to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have another tooth scheduled to go, but you didn't do that yesterday.
Yeah, they wanted to give me the right side of my mouth to chew on, you know.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. So
How did these
the next-
molars go? Like, you're not a candy eater.
Hey. Candy people is fine. Nothing wrong.
You know, it's 40 years of brushing once a day instead of twice a day or whatever. And, you know, they just went to pot, as they say.
My dentist says some people just get luckier with it. Like, it's not all about the maintenance that we do. Some people are just more prone than others.
Yeah.
Some people have that saliva like you that prevents cavities.
My wife doesn't. My wife, her teeth are very expensive for me to maintain. And she's always having something big done, it seems. And I can tell you, she brushes at least 3 times a day.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
When
3.
Yeah.
After the
I couldn't.
After the procedure
start of the
got
day,
done.
we shower midday a lot, and then nighttime. And then sometimes there's more.
Damn.
After the procedure was done, the pain was starting to set in because all the anesthetics wearing off. And I only took like half of one of my pain pills on the way in. I didn't want to be too loopy. I'm on half of one right now too. And I'm sitting in the waiting room waiting on got my girlfriend to drop me off. I figured it might be a good idea. So I'm sitting in the waiting room waiting on her to come pick me up, and my mouth is filling with saliva. And I'm just like, and so when she got there, I opened the door and she's like, "How'd it go?" And I just went and spit this giant gob of thick, sticky saliva and blood that just went and went and went. And she went, "Oh, dear Lord." I was like, home.
Quitters are quitters. Not impressed.
I wasn't swallowing that mess. It was a nightmare.
So during PKN, you had planned on driving yourself, and I thought that wasn't super great. Did you change your mind, and did you make the right call in the end, or could you have driven?
Yeah. Oh, I totally could have driven both ways.
Okay.
Like because it's just a general anesthetic. It's not a general anesthetic. It's a local anesthetic. So it's just your mouth being numbed up. If anything, I just was kind of like, I wanted to like relax my head and just sit there and stare at the floorboard and get home and get my painkillers to start working. And like, I had to change the gauze every like hour or two because it was just soaked in blood. It bled all. When I got home yesterday at noon, I got in bed and I didn't get out until this morning. I stayed in bed from noon yesterday until 9 a.m. today. Just
Damn.
Every few hours getting up, changing the gauze and taking more painkillers and more antibiotics, and then going back to bed, maybe drinking a little. I haven't really eaten in 4 or 5 days. Like I've eaten like 2 cups of applesauce and a pudding. I had some tomato soup like 4 days ago. I haven't really eaten at all in 4 days. Yeah, for real. like I'm not even that hungry either because I haven't been doing anything. But I'm looking forward to being well.
Were you really on
food?
A 40-year 1 brush a day cycle?
Yeah.
It was
morning,
right?
I hope.
I hope.
Yeah, you brush in the morning. Yeah.
Okay.
There's just so many times I'm like,
You're at 2 a day, looking down your nose at him. Is that what's happening right here?
I think we're both 2 a day, Woody. I think
I'm a 3 a day, and I wasn't judging.
Well, that's excessive. That's crazy. 3 a day, 3 brushes a day. How am I going to
make out a
snack
lot
midday? That's right. You would think that your saliva would get over to Jackie and start repairing those teeth.
We've had that theory. The dentist said no.
Just walk
She has
by
to
every now and then.
literally use my toothbrush and scrub it in, but she doesn't do that. But I guess that would work. I don't know.
Well, I'm glad you're doing all right, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're super fine.
sucks.
You're doing better than Colin did. Colin, I guess he had gauze. Did you have gauze all day yesterday?
Yeah, but I was doing it myself. I put a piece of gauze in and let it soak the blood up, and the gauze was bleeding until it really stopped bleeding heavily. I felt like a girl with her period. The heavy bleed ended last night.
Flow, I think it's called it.
Yeah, the heavy flow. It looked like a tampon every time I'd like pull it out and like throw it. It was soaked with dark blood. But by today, it was almost no blood. And by this afternoon, it was like, I don't need this in my mouth anymore. I can start vaping again. We're good to go. You know, I know better than to vape my weed vape though, because that takes more suction. Like with these tobacco vapes, I can just very delicately hoof on it, and it'll give me a little nicotine.
Doctor's
You need someone
orders.
to baby bird the weed vape.
Dude, I sent you.
Talk to me,
I
Kyle.
almost got my girlfriend to baby bird the weed vape to me last night. I was this close, but she was so wonderful. When I got home, the bedroom.
Baby, I've only
like,
had 4 different kinds of drugs today. I'm not quite there yet.
yeah, like I'm so high from the hydrocodone or oxycodone or whatever I'm on, the opiates, that like I don't think I need any weed. I'm pretty tipsy already. But like she's so wonderful. When I got home, my bedroom had like mood lighting. It was like light blue like lighting. It was all dark, and the pillows and sheets and everything had been changed, and my thunderstorm music was playing, and like all the medical stuff was on the nightstand.
Nice.
And everything had been cleared away. It was perfect.
You know, with the amount of weed you smoke, if you go a few days without it, you're going to start getting some wild dreams.
Oh yeah. I always you don't even have to go a few days. Like if I just don't smoke before bed, I have wild dreams.
Really?
Yeah.
Just one?
Yeah.
Like one day?
If I just don't smoke like before bed, yeah, I'll have really vivid, odd dreams. Yeah.
I never smoke. I've done it like once or twice in my life, but I do take gummies, which are basically a comparable thing. A few weeks, what I do sometimes is I'll take a gummy with like 30 minutes left on the show, so like nothing kicks in, but somehow I fouled up the math and got high on the show. And I'm like, yeah, I'm talking, I'm interrupting. I'm like, yeah, there's only one kind of cat out there that just sighs. Everything else is just one kind of cat. I'm thinking I got these great ideas. Like, I'm killing in this conversation.
Oh, I can tell when both of y'all do that. Both of y'all do that every now and then, and I'm like, what the fuck? Fucking lightweights over here are actually high. I'm just cool smoking. They're
cool
over
smoking.
there getting medicated.
You have crazy tolerance. So we couldn't handle that.
It takes a lot to get me like scary high. I need to take edibles or dabs or something like that. But just puffing on my vape is just relaxing. It just kind of takes the edge off.
If
like,
I get
the
high,
same way one beer would.
I get like too quiet because in my head I'll think of something I want to say, and then before I say it, there will be another voice that says, "You already said that," and it's like, "Oh, don't say it again."
I could use that voice. Tell me. I ever mentioned I'm a lifeguard?
Then it'll be like, "Oh, you haven't said anything for a long time. What do you think about cats?" Like it's just, you just force something, force something retarded. Yeah.
Well, so I had the. You wrapped up, Kyle? Is there more you wanted to say?
No, I think that's it. That's kind of the whole story, I guess.
I got the results from my colonoscopy, and I didn't like them. So before we did the colonoscopy, it was a cancer scare to me. There was the night of the drinking episode. I like the morning after, I had blood in my poop, like a lot. Like the toilet water looked like blood. Like it wasn't
or dark red.
Like there was no water. I had changed the water to blood colored. And like it wasn't pink, it wasn't tainted. It was like, whoo, wowzers. And the poo itself had like blood worked into it. Oh, so I'm like, well,
scary.
I'm not one to rush to the doctor right away, but maybe, just maybe. And we have a family history of colon cancer. So I didn't on the show want to like go full boogie and like raise the cancer flag and take donations and stuff. I wanted to be as far from that as possible, but in my mind, that's what I was worried about. That wasn't it. It turns out I have some sort of autoimmune disease that thinks my colon is the enemy and attacked it, which gave me something called ulcerated colitis. And there's like some good news and bad news. The good news is they can completely fix it. It's curable. And I have to take 3 pills a day, and at one time I take 3 pills in the morning, and that's it. That's like, it solves the problem. There are some issues though. If I ever, for some reason, foul up and stop taking it, then getting on it the second time is unlikely to be as effective, and they have to like go to their second choice of drugs to fix this. And like every time I foul this up, I like wear out a solution and go to something like third choice.
Yeah,
right.
Get a phone alarm going. Take these pills.
You know what? Actually, I get breakfast in bed so heckin' much. Jackie just brings me my pills with my breakfast in bed, and it's like my morning routine. So it's a tough life. You don't understand. This isn't easy for me. Anyway, so that's what we do now. The other thing I had to do were enemas. It's the exact same drug, but delivered from the backside.
Ooh.
I didn't like emotionally, I kind of wrestled with the diagnosis. Like, what? I have a lifetime disease. I just take this till I die. That's my new life. That's what's up. It isn't like everything else I've ever had. There was a light at the end of the tunnel. Not this one. You know, we can treat it. Okay, I like it. This one, like, I'm just gonna have this forever, I guess. And if I ever think, like, let's test it and see if I don't need to do this, then I'm making a lifetime mistake where I go to some drug perhaps with bigger side effects. So I just have to keep doing this and never see if I can live without it, or I'll make it worse.
How frequently do you have to take these medicated enemas now?
Oh, they gave me 7, and 7 days, and then I'm done forever.
Oh, well, that's not a big deal at all.
So it's just pills then from there on out.
Yeah, it was though. For me, I was the position you lay in is basically on your side with the. Picture yourself laying on your side straight and then bend one knee up.
Fetal position on your side, yeah.
But one knee, yeah. And it just felt so like degrading for me to stick this thing up my butt and medicate my colon to deal with my lifetime chronic illness. I'm like, I don't like my new position. Literally, like it hurt my feelings to endure this.
I'd suck the dick if it cured this disease. This guy's afraid of an enema 7 times. Good God.
We could try it. I mean, we could try it. So I didn't do all 7 enemas. That was mostly just to make the drugs, like put them right where they need to be and fix it faster. But it's been what, 10, 12 days? Has it been more than 2 weeks?
It's been a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get the the results didn't come back right away. And so I didn't get on the drugs like the day of the colonoscopy. It was maybe a week delayed. And so I think I've been on the drugs for about 2 weeks, and I'm like better. Like the problem seems to be solved. And I only did one of the enemas because of my mental health. Judge me if you care. And and then you don't just do the enema, you do the enema and then you lay there for the target is 30 minutes. She said some people make it 5. I made it 15. And I was like, I gotta poo. This is I gotta get this toilet. This bed's gonna need to be cleaned. So
what is the enema solution? Is it water mixed with something else? Do they come pre-packaged, these enemas?
Like it's pre-packaged. Yeah, it's 2 ounces. You probably know how that much is because you cook, but this much, you know, like I bet a Visine dropper comes with like 1 ounce of fluid, so maybe twice as much.
So
enough that it seems like a lot in your ass.
I mean, it'd be a big flow to come, but it's not a big enema.
Okay, and after 15 minutes or so, I was just, you know, my body said it was time to get this back out. So I went to the bathroom and basically peed it out through my butt. And so like, as far as medical issues go, what would you call it? Medium? Like it's kind of a big deal if you don't treat it, and it's no big deal if you do. And
I think if you got a pill that just fixes it entirely that you take once a day, that's pretty light work, honestly. Like, I don't want to steal any of your valor away, but this is great news. Like, if you had to do the enema every day or something, that would suck. But like 3 pills a day, are they expensive pills?
$60 a month.
Come on, this is nothing.
Not a price to pay to, you know, not have blood in your stool. And also, I was like, I was worried for a while because you mentioned a bit ago, like, oh, I'll bring up the health thing. You know, it's not great. and then you didn't
did
do
I
it.
oversell it?
And
I didn't
and I
mean
was
to.
no. You just said not great, not terrible. You were like the guy in Chernobyl. Where
This is during the Patreon hangout he's talking about.
And in my head, like for a week, 2 weeks, I've been like, man, I really pray he doesn't have like colon cancer or something terrible. So this is better news. And also, is this something that you pop back in to the proctologist or whoever, and they might tell you in the future it's handled, cut it out? Like,
they didn't sell that possibility to me. What they really sold was take your meds reliably, or the next time you go on these, they won't work as well, and we'll give you something that we don't like as much. Like, we gave you our first choice. Don't foul this up. Mm-hmm. So that's where I am.
All right.
That's great news. That's great news because
news.
The alternative, obviously, you would have wanted to hear like, oh, you must have eaten some scratchy corn.
Oh, there was a peppercorn in there. It scratched you.
Same peppercorn, actually.
It must have been that third of a bottle of Pink Whitney you drank.
Oh, I asked, and then I didn't like the answer, so I asked him like again on a follow-up. Both times he's like, yeah, no, alcohol doesn't do this. This is totally, it's coincidental that it started after the drinking episode. To me, it was cause and effect. Like the next morning, I'm bleeding, but he said it was just the day.
Did he say like, but if you start having seizures in your bathroom or something?
Right.
I have another thing. Like, so I guess my digestive system wasn't working as well. So I'm here flexing on the show like, dude, I got emerging abs again. This is the healthiest I've ever been post 50. Meanwhile, my body's just not getting all the nutrition out of the food. And I'm acting like it's me. So
a lot of peas in there again. Like,
yeah. So
tremendous news. I know you don't like it, and you're oddly feminized by enemas for some reason. I'd be like, oh, really? 3 pills of enema for a week? Thank you, God. Because the alternative is those cancers that lead to colostomy bags, which a little early in the show to start talking about taking yourself out, but I ain't living with no colostomy bag. I'll let you know right now.
But about weight.
You know what the ladies like? It ain't colostomy bags. All right. like
no.
Ladies dig scars. You ever hear that one? I don't even know if that's true, but I'll tell you what they don't like. Colostomy bags. Hang on, let me detach real quick, baby.
Yeah.
You empty this for me?
Do chicks dig stomas? You like smoke through your stoma?
Jackie had what the heck is the colostomy too? No, what is it called? I can't say the
colonoscopy.
Colonoscopy, thank you. That's what I was going for. She had one too. And when she got her results, she like busts through the office door and she's like, babe, perfect. They don't want to see me for 10 years. My digestive tract is just like as good as new. And she doesn't know I'm like live on a call. Just all my friends are like, tell her congrats on her pooper. So, yeah.
And that's also pretty rude of her to brag about.
I don't know, honey. I think I want to take a look myself.
That's a little
in for an 8 p.m.
That's a little gauche to be like, hey, I know yours is all fucked up. Mine, star-studded. They're actually going to use the photo of mine on the doctor wall.
Okay, Super Colin. I saved some prep. We got plans.
Yeah. I'm still holding that hope that by 40, they will have some sort of technology for colonoscopies that doesn't involve the invasive nonsense.
They do.
I think they're on the way.
They do. There's a couple different ones. There's like a blood and saliva test and something else. But the thing is,
that's easy.
If they find anything remotely interesting, you get a colonoscopy too. So for me, I was like, I already know I'm interesting. I already know if I get this thing, they're going to send me in for colonoscopy as well.
I'm like the opposite of Kyle with needles in that I can give blood all day. If it's something coming out of me, I don't mind. If it's something going into me, I'm not a fan. That makes me a little antsy.
I don't like the vein. Like something about like going in that vein in my, whatever you call your elbow pit. Like I don't like that at all. That always makes me dizzy and nauseous and faint. I fainted 3 times before giving blood.
Before just the thought of
During.
it? Oh, during it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Like,
but I'll inject myself in my living room.
Were you there like voluntarily? Like, you're there at the Red
both
Cross
times, yeah.
fainting?
Yeah. I'm there voluntarily and I'm fainting. And I remember telling the lady, I'm like, you're gonna need some cold paper towels, some wet paper towels to put on my face, or I'm gonna pass out. And she's like, all right, I'll get in just a minute. I'm like, I'm going out in 5, 4. She's like, oh Lord. Yeah, they come and it wakes me right up. If you throw some cold water on my face, I'm good to go again. But I faint every time.
I looked it up. The elbow pit is called an antecubital fossa.
Elbow pit works better.
I like elbow pit too. More people know what that means. Yeah, my anesthesiologist was no fun at all, but Jackie's was a blast. He was cracking jokes, making fun of her and stuff. He's like, yeah, we're gonna cover you up right now for your modesty, but as soon as you go out, we're ripping all these covers off. And she's like, yeah, that's how that goes. There's no modesty in a colonoscopy.
While he's holding a handy cam. Fun.
Yeah, he had other jokes too, but they were having a good time. Meanwhile, I'm over there like, man, sure, I'm anxious. Can you help?
Oh, you should have taken.
Oh, that's really interesting. You guys analyze this on VHS, and he's like, "No, this is for me." Like, just taking a fucking picture.
He's taking donos. There's a live stream.
What is that thing? What is
Super
that
chats
thing where you have your like guts filled with water, and then you can like watch a video of all your poo coming out?
Colonic?
Oh, yeah.
Colonic. Okay. That sounds horrible. Like the idea, like if I had one of those, don't show me, pieces of pizza from 2017. Like just get it done. Like don't let me watch.
A UFC or a potential UFC fighter on The Ultimate Fighter had a colonic done as part of his weight cut. And they all acted like he was crazy stupid. And I'm like, what's it weigh? Because there was stuff coming out. Mm-hmm. It's got to be.
That actually seems really smart.
I don't know if you'd say that if you knew the fighter.
Oh.
He was actually really kind of lazy about his weight cut, and he missed weight, and he started late, and everyone's like, bro, you're way too fat for like where you need to be in 4 days. Mm-hmm. And he's like, trust me, I got it covered. He must have thought the colonic would be more effective.
Maybe it had been in the past. I bet your first colonic is really effective. You probably drop 3 or 4 pounds or something instantly. But if you've had a few, then you haven't had all that time, a lifetime of buildup in there throughout your intestines.
I don't believe there is a lifetime of buildup in my intestines. I
thought that was the deal.
I think that's the pitch. Like, because I'll tell you, I've seen my intestines recently. They were super clean. There's nothing there.
I don't know. I had a big
pictures.
I ate most of the big doughy pizza last night. I bet there's some hanging out in there.
Right now, I'm sure all of us have something in our intestines currently. But if you fasted for 24 hours, there wouldn't be much at all.
Oh, name other impossible things.
What would happen if I walked on the surface of the sun, Woody? How much would be in there then?
I'd crisp away.
Does the sun ever get hard?
No, I don't think.
It's just it's so dense. It's so heavy. It has so much gravity. Is there not a hard part at all?
I think it's all liquid.
The core.
Like Jupiter's a gas. Doesn't it have a hard part?
Is the core of the sun even hard? Or I think it's just a molten hydrogen engine, right? So even that wouldn't be hard.
In there, it's being squeezed so hard. It would be so goddamn hard. I don't know about the surface of the sun because I get it, in the videos, it looks like it's flowing around. But that's due to all sorts of tidal forces on a star. So if you could withstand the heat of the sun, I wonder what would happen if you stood on it. I mean, you'd be pulled into it.
I bet you'd just sink right away.
I think words like hard and soft and don't really apply at something that big, hot, and with that much gravity.
I feel like it would be like standing on Jupiter, where
No.
you just immediately get sucked in.
Well, no, Jupiter's a huge atmosphere wrapped around it. You could just, I mean, you could waft your hand through it. You know what I mean? Like,
But
it's
you couldn't stand on Jupiter
no
because it's
not
yeah.
well. There's a
exactly.
point where you could like they don't really know what the center of Jupiter like. It's some sort of metallic hydrogen. When hydrogen is compressed so much it turns into a metal. So it's a weird omni material.
Would
That's
that
everything
not
and
be the
nothing.
same as what's at the center of the sun?
No.
Because it's both hydrogen getting pressed.
Yeah, but it's getting pressed way,
spot.
way, way, way harder
In Jupiter than the sun?
in the sun.
Or
than
in the
Jupiter.
sun than Jupiter. Okay.
Yeah, because it's
That
creating
does
a
make
fusion
more
reaction.
sense.
Yeah.
I asked. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought there was a break. I asked ChatGPT about, like, assuming I was invulnerable to heat, could I walk on the surface of the sun? And it said no, but then it made it seem like it was yes. Like at the center, the density is 150 grams per cubic centimeter. I don't know, 8 to 10 times denser than lead. And I'm like, well, shucks, I could walk on lead, but it's still not a solid. It's an incredibly compressed, super hot fluid plasma. Well, I
So
feel
you'd
like I could
still
walk
just get
on that.
sucked in.
Sure, you could
Would
walk
you
on it if it wasn't
float? Like it
a
was
million
lo-
degrees,
Right.
and
right.
it
In
wasn't
this-
drawing you into it with the strength of a star.
Yeah, because our density is what, around water? So
Yeah.
not enough to be sinking into that
I think
without
what
gravity.
its point is, I'd be buoyant, but I wouldn't be walking on it. I don't know. It's hard for me to imagine.
Yeah, I think it's hard for everybody to imagine. When you hear a physicist talk about black holes, they're like, who's to say? It's like, you're the guy.
Mine
They
is
have no
like,
idea.
what was before the Big Bang, right? Like, let's assume the Big Bang is real just for the purpose of this, and that the whole universe is in this tiny little speck of compressed into craziness. Okay, what's outside the speck? And they're like, it's just going to have a gray soup.
They don't
And I'm
know.
like,
They don't know.
I know what you mean. It's like,
yeah,
what did it expand into?
And no
Like-
matter what you believe, you can still ask that question. Well, what was before that? If you believe that God made all this stuff with the snap of his fingers, what was before him? Was he just alone for infinity time? Did time really exist without space? Because I don't think it does. Like doesn't.
Then
make
he
any
wouldn't
sense.
have been alone for infinity time. He would have just been alone, and then time would have been created, right?
Well, he wouldn't have been able to experience time. They wouldn't. You know what I'm talking about. There was no time before there was space. So like, but one of the theories is it's cyclical, that you have these series of a Big Bang, the universe comes into being, it's constantly expanding. We know that's true because of dark energy, and then eventually it gets so far out that it contracts back down, explodes with a Big Bang. There's also a theory that at the center of black holes, new universes are being created, because when you look at the way the center of a black hole is described, a singularity, it sounds a lot like a universe.
That sounds like YouTuber infographic video shit. Like there's new universes being explored. And also I watched a video from a astrophysicist,
like-
I guess, who was like, dark energy, we have no, or dark matter rather. You said dark energy. I don't know
did,
about that.
yeah.
But dark matter, he was like, we don't know about that. Dark matter was kind of created in order to support our current understanding of physics, where they were like, this is how we understand things to expand. And they were like, the math doesn't add up. And they were like, all right, well,
it's a placeholder, like a
call
numeral
something
in
called,
algebra.
dark matter here. Let's create an X. And that makes our formula make sense.
Well,
And
it
it's
doesn't just make the
okay,
formula make
well,
sense. It
maybe
makes
the formula could be wrong.
Well, no, it doesn't just make formulas make sense. It makes visual observations make sense. So when they look at spinning galaxies with our eyes through a telescope, the fact that they're not spinning apart, there must be more material there, more gravity there to hold everything together, but there's not. So they don't understand where that mass is, where that gravity is being spawned from. We don't know what gravity is. We only know what its effects are.
That upset me when I watched a video from an astrophysicist where he's like, oh, maybe it was Michio Kaku, that Asian man who
good guy.
sounds so comforting when he talk. And he's like, gravity is, something we do not fully understand. And
Not
it's
at
like,
all.
that's not what I want to hear. I want to hear
They've
that
been
we have
looking
that one
for
locked
something
down.
called so there's a theoretical particle called a graviton, a subatomic particle that may or may not be part of every atom. That it's just a placeholder thing. It would be the particle that creates the gravity, but they don't know. They've never discovered
I
anything
thought
like
mass
that.
created gravity.
I used to think
They don't know
that.
how though. They know what mass does, but they don't know why. They the same with gravity. Like they don't know what gravity is or why it works
You
the
get
way it
into
does.
the
There
the
are galaxies
celestial,
that
it turns
have,
out we don't know shit.
yeah, there are a lot of stuff we just have no clue whatsoever. But as far
It's
as like
crazy.
what happened before, you can ask no matter what you believe in, whether you believe in a cyclical Big Bang or this is the first universe ever, or one that I really like is that each black hole is spawning a new universe and with a different set of parameters that govern how the nuclear strong force, the nuclear weak force, the mass of an electron. It's like a random number generator every time a black hole is created, spawning a new universe until you do get a universe that works, that life can and
That
intelligence
adds
can evolve
Too many
into.
layers.
I always like
it's
the pulsing.
going to
one.
be complicated.
Like there was a big bang and expands, and we can observe that. And then at some point, the energy that pushed it out stops, and it starts contracting again. The whole thing goes, shrinks to a speck, and then just keeps pulsing.
It's expanding though. It's accelerating.
It's currently expanding, so we're at the first half of it.
Yeah, I agree with on all that, but it's currently accelerating. That's dark energy. That's the unknowable, unknown force that is creating space and time to continually expand. In a few, I don't know what the time period is, but there's a time period in our future where we won't be able to see any stars. They'll have all gone away from us by or galaxies rather. They'll have all
It's
gone.
one of
so
the
far away from
disappointing
us.
things that,
Horrifying.
if we ever achieve flight so fast that we could go someplace interesting, the interesting places will be farther away at that point. It's like
Not in our
shucks.
galaxy though. Like we'll be able to, if they could ever figure out, I think they call it exotic matter, not strange matter. They're both made up things, but it's basically anti-gravity. Something if they could create that, that's what they would theoretically need to create an Einstein. What do they call it? Einstein Rosen bridge, which is a wormhole. So you'd be able to prop open this hole here, and then you'd have to fly the other end somewhere. But you could do that in some sort of a mechanized thing. You'd have something flying to the other end of the galaxy for 10,000, 100,000, a million years. And once it's there, the computer could turn it on and open that side and open this side, and you could pass through just like that thing I don't want to grab that piece of paper, but that thing where you fold the piece of paper and stick the pencil through to get from one side to the other. You've seen that demonstration?
I have
I've
to
seen
know
the
more
movie.
about the piece of paper that you don't want to touch. It's
It's one of your checks. It's checks.
Oh, okay.
My checks is like sitting in a file.
Well, I really don't want to ruin my social security card. But
I was like, it's either private or it's gross, and I'm super curious.
It's just not gross. But you got a piece of paper you want to get from this side to this side. You can traverse the 6 inches between the two, or you can fold the paper and make the 2 points touch. Is what you do with a wormhole, which again requires not only a made up kind of energy and matter that we don't know how to make, contain, or create, and also more energy than like the sun creates in 100 years or something like that. It's some pretty lofty stuff when you look at traveling across the galaxy.
Too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
And how fast is the universe traveling away from us?
I don't know that number off the top of my head, but it's real fast. It's expanding everywhere in all directions all the time.
And I know on like a celestial time scale, a couple thousand years is nothing, but like the North Star always being there, like is our reading of that, like do we see slightly less of it than our ancestors did when they were using it to navigate
that's in our
the seas
galaxy
and whatnot? Oh, it is?
That's not expanding away. Yeah.
Wait, I thought it was
all the stars
expanding.
you see at night are in our galaxy.
Our
Mostly.
galaxy is not expanding. I'm going to ask that next.
Not from the inside.
Why would everything not expand?
It's the space in between galaxies is expanding. Galaxies are held together. They're not expanding.
Interesting.
ChatGPT echoed what Kyle just said. The universe is expanding and the distance between galaxies is expanding, but the Milky Way is not expanding along with the universe. Gravity inside the galaxy is strong enough to hold its stars, gas, dust, and dark matter together.
Yep.
Okay.
Interesting. All of this shit is so complicated. And
It's really fun. It's what I go to sleep every night listening to. I like the cosmology stuff a lot. I listen to that John Michael Gautier guy almost every night.
I was going to say, do you have a favorite? I like the, I don't even know his name, but he's British. He has uncommon hair. It's like really straight. Taylor does an impression of him that's pretty good.
Is he the guy he would speak to you about the universe in such a way that it's so fascinating?
Brian Cox.
That's the guy. That's him. I would love to have him on the show.
The thing about Joe Rogan is things expand from you at a degree that we can't even fathom. And then Joe's like, "That's really cool. Do you think this guy's gonna knock out that guy at the next?" Yeah, that guy's cool, Brian Cox.
But there's like, it's a little depressing when you realize we're not going to leave this star system and do anything interesting.
No.
So there is a plan called Breakthrough Starshot. So what they do there is they take they take a thing the size of a computer chip, very small, like a cubic centimeter or something like that, and they accelerate it with a very powerful laser to some pretty good percentage of the speed of light because it's so small. And they could send those tiny computers to the next star system that's 4.25 light years away. I think Proxima Centauri is. And it would get there in a reasonable amount of time, like 20 or 30 or 40 years or something.
But that's within our galaxy?
Oh, yeah. Our galaxy is 150,000 light years across.
Okay, so there's no hope we can ever explore outside.
Not without discovering like some of those unknown technologies and materials like strange matter. So like in the 60s, they had this idea called basically what you do, you've got a spaceship and it's dropping nuclear bombs out the back. And on the back of the spaceship, you've got a big shield. And the nuclear bombs go off. They warp the ship forward with each detonation. And you keep dropping nuclear bombs over and over and over. We got plenty of them. It's Project Orion. And you get to going really, really fast to the point where you could go around our star system and do shit. And the reason they didn't go forward with it wasn't because it wasn't practical or possible. It was because of a nuclear arms treaty that we made with the Soviets about space, nuclear weapons in space. That to me seems like one of the most, because everything else is stuff like ion drives. An ion drive will push for a long, long time, but incredibly weakly. It's like someone blowing out the back of your spaceship.
But isn't
like
it like a constant acceleration thing?
Constant acceleration is no, it wouldn't constantly accelerate. Even with I don't think even with an ion drive, or if it is, it's such a small increment of force that it's really slow. It's really slow. But that Project Orion thing with the bombs, that's fast. That would go really fast.
That was done in one of my sci-fi books. I don't remember which, but I went through a kick where I was reading, to me, complicated sci-fi books, and it's neat. In books, so much more than movies, they explore the engineering behind the things that they're doing, and sometimes it's like brain stretching.
Yeah,
struggle to even keep up with what they're teaching me here. Like, wait a minute, a micro black hole? I hadn't even considered this. I need to process.
Yeah, I mean,
why does it not become a bigger black hole? Does it not suck enough stuff in?
Yeah. Like what is the event horizon on a micro black hole? I don't know. What's that like?
I don't know.
We're not going anywhere though. We're not sending any people anywhere. We could explore our star system. That might happen. I hope that happens. That'd be nifty. But we can't do it now. Like it takes 6 months to get to Mars, and when you look at what'll happen to the first people that go to Mars, they're gonna die. They're not
Mars
back.
stinks.
Well, I mean, just
the people that went to the moon.
If Mars was a utopia, it wouldn't matter. Like they're gonna be fucked up by the time they get there, just from 6 months in interstellar space.
Why?
Interstellar space. Cosmic rays is a big part of it. So cosmic rays are a little bit different than solar wind. Cosmic rays are neutrons and protons moving at a considerable percentage of the speed of light that are formed through the mergers of stars and supernovas, the most catastrophic events in the universe. And they are sent hurtling randomly like a shotgun through space, and they're everywhere all the time. And when they hit the surface of a spacecraft, they create a shotgun effect. They hit the aluminum of the spaceship, and they're not going to punch a hole in it that would let air out, because again, it's a neutron or a proton that's doing this, but it will send more neutrons and more protons through your body like a shotgun, and creating more shotgun effects and cascading effects. And it won't just damage your DNA; it'll cut your DNA in half.
So
and it does it so many times.
I'm sorry. Why is this a problem on the way to Mars, but it's not a problem with our more localized space flight?
Because of
why didn't the moon guys get fucked up by this? Because
of the magnetic field of the Earth.
Even out to the moon?
Once they leave that. Wait, so the magnetic field of the Earth protects them out to the moon, but not out to Mars.
Yeah, we were talking about the difference between 250,000 miles, which is 242,000 miles, I think the moon is, and then Mars, which is, I don't remember how many millions of miles, but it's 3 or 4 million miles or something like that, maybe more.
And what's that?
It's more.
Van Allen radiation belt.
Same thing.
Doesn't that fuck up a lot of our attempts because you have to go through a really brutal radiation belt before you get out to
that's
deeper
a protective.
Space?
I think of like I'm not an expert on the Van Allen radiation belt, but I think of it as another magnetic field around the Earth protecting us from cosmic rays and solar winds.
Oh, I'm sure it protects us
and stuff like
here
that.
terrestrially, but I thought it was a big concern that it fucked people up trying to go through it and out.
I don't think so.
Okay.
If it does it, that's news to me, but it's not something I know a terribly lot about. I just know that when you get into interstellar space, you end up with all sorts of problems. Like your eyes change shape. They're going to turn into an egg shape. You're not going to be able to see right. We don't know if that'll reverse itself. Your heart's going to get incredibly weak. Your bone density is going to get incredibly low. You're going to be constantly bombarded by those cosmic rays, increasing your, it's going to be like getting chest x-rays every day, dozens and dozens a day, constantly for years. Because once you get,
I feel like we should be able to fix,
oh yeah, you could, but
you just
end
need
up
a
with
heavier
this,
ship.
that's the problem. You end up with, there's this I can't remember what it's called, but there's a formula for how much fuel it takes to get fuel into space. For every kilogram of fuel you want to get into space, it takes like 10 kilograms of fuel just to get it there. And it as you keep adding that up, it becomes increasingly impossible to get large things into space. So if you had a meter of water around your spaceship, you'd be fine. Like that would be a perfect shield for those cosmic rays. A meter of water all the way around your spaceship, like encapsulated. That would protect you from that in particular.
But it'd be heavy as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, which doesn't matter too much in space, but matters when you're trying to get it into space.
I don't know. Elon Musk sent like a Miata up there or something, didn't he?
That was a Roadster, a Tesla.
Roadster?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still up there. It's somewhere
it might have been the new one that, so he announced a Tesla. He announced a Roadster. That's like his super, that's the one you want. It's a super sporty Tesla. Yeah. And he announced the second version of it and sent one into space. It was just at the same time he announced the Cybertruck. So when was that? Not 8 years ago? Something like that?
Got to be at least 5. That. Yeah.
Everything's all fucked up now.
Yeah. They're ugly. I stand by my original opinion.
Oh, show us the sports car though, Zach. The sports car is sick, and he never made it.
His other cars look pretty normal. It's just the Cybertruck that
his other cars look too normal, and they look dated to me now. I know they're technically updated in some subtle ways you can't notice, but they look dated as heck.
To me, they look like really expensive Toyotas, just the body style.
See this?
Oh, that's kind of neat. Okay,
this looks pretty nice to me. I mean, it doesn't look as nice
in my
as
memory. I don't like the butt so much.
But still, though, it doesn't look as nice as a Corvette. It doesn't look as nice as the high-end Mustang. It doesn't look as nice as the high-end Camaro, and it doesn't look as nice as somebody's creating like a Corvette killer, like maybe Dodge is.
Really?
Some sort of supercar that's in the Corvette's price range. All that stuff looks way better than this.
Yeah.
I mean,
the newest Mustang, like when you first
it
of
looks
all,
like a Honda S2000 or whatever. They're
little.
what's the
I
Honda?
see it. I see it.
big,
You got it right.
Yeah.
Look at the new Toyota. Look at the Toyota GTR. Like that thing looks fucking sick.
I think it's
we see
a Nissan GTR, right?
Not yet. The Toyota Supra. The Toyota Supra looks great. All that stuff does. I don't think his is it the GR GT? Is that what I'm thinking of? Because it's like a race car. It's 641 horsepower, and it's got all sorts of crazy technology. That's it. Yeah.
Huh.
That's a Toyota.
That's a Toyota. It looks like a Dodge to me. It looks American. It has all that.
It sounds American.
It vibes American, and it's so flat with just a little like cockpit as a hood. It looks like a jet.
It's so nice on the inside too. They've got the big screen, but they've got mechanical toggles, carbon fiber seats. They were talking about how the air went in the intakes and those intakes in the front, and how like the one on the hood creates this vacuum force on the engine. Yeah.
So I assume it's a ICE motor, right? It's not EV or anything new. Internal combustion.
Oh yeah.
engine.
So it's both. So here's what they do. So it's internal combustion, 641 horsepower, and then they have an electric motor that only chips in for RPM dips during shifting and turbo lag. So it solves that problem. So this thing has constant, it never like loses its RPM curve power band or whatever. It's that electric motor is chipping in at the perfect moments when it needs it. So you're not even aware that the electric motor is doing anything. And it sounds like a growly, deep-throated American kind of sports car.
It's a pretty good engine sound you make there. It's really good. I couldn't match that.
I was looking up the 0 to 60 time on the Teslas, and the Model S Plaid goes 0 to 60 in 1.99 seconds. That's
a little faster.
It's
Insane.
so fast.
So fucking fast.
The thing is,
and you can get it for 50.
Like Musk lies about his specs. Every range spec that's ever come out of Tesla has never been achieved in the real world a single time. And it's not one of like, you buy a car and you're like, oh, this thing gets 22 miles to the gallon. Mm-hmm. And it only does if you drive it like on purpose to achieve that number, but at least it does. With Teslas, no one has ever achieved the numbers that they advertise.
I would bet that these car nuts are running the 0 to 60 times through the rigmarole, though. Like,
it does that. It does the 0 to 60 time. Oh yeah, yeah. It's I see them race those things against like the things you think are fast cars, and that 4-door sedan burns their ass up.
Dude, the fucking Cybertruck does 0 to 60 in 2.6. Mm-hmm. That was like supercar level in 2010.
It still is. Look, you've got to go to something that's got 800 or 900 horsepower to beat that. Like most production sports cars today have more. Well, that's more of a more about how weak NASCAR is these days. But like most production sports cars, when you get the good one, is more powerful than a NASCAR car now.
The Bugatti Veyron 0 to 60 is 2.4 to 2.5 seconds.
So the Plaid actually does 2.1 to 2.3. The 1.99 is something called rollout subtraction. It's a drag racing thing where sometimes they measure the 0 to 60 time and remove the first foot. What the fuck?
I don't even understand how removing a foot would
It's
help.
The slippage on the tires.
The very slowest first foot. They just don't count that part. They like roll. So it's not from a total stop. And I'm like, you motherfuckers, can you ever not lie for a goddamn second, Tesla? Can you ever have a spec about your car where the 0 to 60 isn't rollout conversion and the range isn't imagination world? Like,
if that's the case for the Tesla, I would also imagine like Ferrari, Lamborghini, like a lot of these other supercars would maybe goose the numbers for themselves.
Yeah, Dodge is making something called a Copperhead right now. It looks like shit.
Let's see.
in this photo that I'm looking at. But the photo I saw the other day looked really good. Like the photo I'm finding right now looks so bad I don't even want to share.
Ooh, that's pretty ugly.
I don't think that's good.
absurdly ugly. That can't be right. That
Yeah,
cannot
that's
be
what I'm
right.
thinking too.
Oh, Taylor, you're right. The Veyron, it goes 2.5 using regular things, but I guess its number uses the rollout convention too.
But then when you get past
Okay.
like
Oh, so
those
all
quarter-
these they're all
everybody
juicing.
uses,
Yeah.
yeah, that's just what you do to tell what the true performance of the car is. Like minus the slippage and stuff on the road surfaces, I think. But the it's the fastest production car in the world at 0 to 60 and probably 0 to 100 too, maybe. But once you get beyond that, like those, what's the road in Germany? The Autobahn. When you get to those Autobahn cars, like it leaves the Tesla behind because of the gear. Teslas don't have gears. You know, those.
I don't know if it's still true, but like back when I was really into cars when I was young, the fastest cars in the world on the Autobahn going, 200 miles an hour could only do that for like 3 miles before they ran out of gas. Like the number was shockingly short. Like you can't go 200 miles an hour practically.
I watched on Top Gear. They ran the Bugatti Veyron like super sport as much as they could. And the guy was like, what's good is I'm going to run out of gas in 4 minutes because the tires will fall apart in 6 minutes. Like, so they couldn't do that. And were you thinking of the Autobahn or the Nürburgring?
Autobahn. Nürburgring is like a racetrack.
But that's what a lot of those supercars do as like the standard.
Yeah, but in the Autobahn, you have long stretches to like stretch your car out to incredibly high top speeds. I see people doing that in those Bugattis and going, 220 miles per hour in traffic.
Like,
I was saying, I didn't realize until recently is the Autobahn is not one highway in Germany. That's what they call highways.
Mm-hmm.
And so like all of them are no speed limit. Like all the giant highways there have no speed limit. And so
I thought there was one particularly well-maintained highway called the Autobahn.
I did too. I was disappointed when I learned, like, oh, so they can all just fucking fly? Like, whenever they hop on the
disappointed? To me, this is good news.
It's actually kind of tight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hitler did something right.
Did he make the Autobahn?
Yeah.
He did. Yeah. He was like,
and the Volkswagen.
They have to be able to go fast. That was the last thing he said before he put the gun in his mouth.
And then we copied him. Created our own little interstate system.
Yeah, interstate system.
We don't say copy. We didn't copy. We just saw a good idea and implemented it. Yeah,
I think it was Eisenhower's idea. Like the construction of our interstate system is about military power. It's wide enough and sturdy enough for tanks to drive on. And you've got the median. The medians are for military vehicles and stuff to go, to traverse the United States in case we need to defend one coast or the other or one whatever to move hardware around.
I mean, that's pretty sick. Did we steal that from Hitler, Kyle?
I think so.
He just saying that to upset you.
I don't think we stole it.
The guy had a lot of great ideas. What are you talking about?
He had some bad ones.
And I think we can.
What? Top 3 bad ideas. Come on.
Who's to say?
Jesus Christ.
Far be it above me to start critiquing.
I didn't like the killing innocent people. That part I thought was not groovy.
Two thumbs down.
You don't
from
like
this guy.
any leaders, I guess.
Well,
you might be on the money with that, actually.
Yeah. Who was that? Who was that leader that didn't kill innocent people?
Who's that notoriously chill leader who was probably immediately deposed?
This guy likes Jimmy Carter, I guess. He's the only one who didn't. I don't think Jimmy Carter killed any people.
I bet if you dig a little deeper, he did.
I don't know. He seemed like a real pacifist to me.
But if you're putting it at the feet of all these leaders, everything happening under their purview, there's got to be some nonsense happening. In the 80s, we were definitely fucking with South America.
76 to 80.
Or late 70s.
Mm-hmm.
So what did we do in South America at that time? Didn't we like upturn Bolivia or some shit?
I don't know. Whatever they needed to be done down there, those savage jungle people don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to, so sometimes they think that they're going to create a democracy, some sort of banana republic, if you will. And we need to go down there and show them what for, but sometimes it's just better. Sometimes it's just better for them for now to have one guy in charge who we, look after and who does what we want to do.
Pick.
Yeah. I mean, it's not just South America. Look at Africa, Africa. There's a reason we can't, when we do that game, none of us can name all the fucking countries in Africa.
We got because we need to bomb them more. That's how I learned geography.
What would you even bomb?
I wish Nigeria would get a little salty or something so I could learn where it is.
I don't know, Woody. I think you undersell yourself on the geography because you were coming up with a couple winners in game.
I fantasize motorcycle trips, and I've been invited to paramotor trips like in Africa and stuff. So I just got a few countries I can pull out of my ass. And then there's Joel Embiid that gave me Cameroon.
That gave you Cameroon. We were hunting for Cameroon. I could not remember the name.
Sixers going to win it all?
They're knocked out. So here's the thing. I won't talk about basketball for very long, but if the whole basketball world considers the Western Conference to be the big one, they're the great conference. The East Coast, fuck, they're like college teams or something. Absolute garbage, as if there's no pros over here on the East Coast, as if every team is weak as fuck. And the Western Conference Finals was treated in the basketball world as if it was the actual finals, like when the U.S. beat Russia. And then, what is it, bring on Switzerland?
Sweden or whoever.
Yeah, Sweden, thank you. So now they're like, bring on the New York Knickerbockers. The winner of the Western Conference is going to have a coronation ceremony where they absolutely roll these Eastern teams with their, 7'6" Western Conference giant. Anyway, the Knicks beat them by 10. There's only been one game so far, but I'm pulling Knicks. I always do this. I wish I could stop. But when everyone is like, that guy sucks, I'm just like, fuck you. That guy needs a friend. And that friend is me. And so now
you're an underdog at heart.
I guess so. Yeah.
You pulled one.
So now I'm liking the Knicks, even though they're kind of rivals of the Sixers. And we lost to them 2 years ago in a way I thought was really unfair.
Poor New York. They don't get enough championships. They gotta help them out.
They haven't been to the finals in like 30 years, at least.
I mean, like they've got like 8 professional sports teams or something like that, the city.
They actually don't win a lot of championships. Just look at the last 20 years.
Couple Giants, Yankees, and then I draw a blank.
Maybe there's the Giants with Eli Manning, I think.
Yankees historically have been kind of good at baseball. We got to give them that.
Yankees have been good. They're the only team with more championships than the St. Louis Cardinals.
Eli Manning got a pair of titles, and that wasn't, it's in the last 15 years or so.
It has been a while. Wow. So we're not going to count WNBA or Major League Soccer. Fuck that shit. But the Giants won. Real sports. The Giants won in 2012. They won it's the 2011 season, 2012 Super Bowl. The Yankees won in 2009. The Rangers won in 94. Oh, wait, this can't be right because the Yankees won like in 99 or something too. Okay, Google let me down. Never mind.
They must only show their most recent, maybe?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, we were looking at like the last 25 years. This century.
Yeah, not great. Not great this century, which is strange because they've got so many shots at it because they've got 2 baseball teams. How many
2 hockey teams?
They have the Giants and the Jets.
At least 2. And Buffalo?
Yeah, they're not New York.
It's not really
I guess they're New York State, but yeah, okay.
But that doesn't add to their championship total.
Zach says 3 football teams. He has to be including Buffalo. I can't possibly be forgetting a third New York City team.
Yeah, it's in the state. It counts.
He's from Buffalo. He's like, we're a part of this.
Yeah, like that's crazy. One state has 3 NFL teams, 2 NHLs, 2 NBAs, 2 baseball teams, and they haven't won a championship in a while.
Also, still not from Buffalo. Sorry, Zach.
No. Zach is from Buffalo, whether he likes it or not.
You're just so Buffalo coded.
And the Jets and the Giants, he says they're not in New York because they play in New Jersey, but they're the New York Jets and the New York Giants. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They play in the Meadowlands.
That's right. Sopranos taught me that.
Unless it changed. They used to play in the Meadowlands.
What's the most successful state in the last 20 years?
Boston, right? Boston, the freaking Celtics, the Bruins, and the Patriots.
It's got to be Massachusetts if we're looking last 25 years. How many is that? 7 Super Bowl or 6? 6 for them, and then 7 for Brady.
Right,
and then
right.
Bruins also had a cup in 2011, and Red Sox won in 2013 because they knocked out the Cards.
Zach says Cali. The Warriors and the Lakers, they've got maybe 5 combined.
Dodgers have 1 or 2.
Lately, the Dodgers have a couple.
Dodgers are good.
I can't think of any football team. Like the Chargers have not been that successful. The Raiders, are they
San
still in
Fran has
Oakland?
been close several times. The 49ers have been close.
The LA Rams
Raiders.
one, he says. Okay.
Oh, yeah. They got the Rams now. They've got a bunch of teams, too. That's crazy. And then poor Southeast U.S. just starved for teams. Like there's not a bunch of people here. I guess there's not.
Everyone's moving there. The teams will move too.
You're not
Texas.
starved for teams.
We are starved for teams. We got the one baseball team for the whole Southeast.
Yeah, and you guys lost a hockey team twice. And then isn't there a basketball team down there?
The Hawks,
Are they not good?
they're overachievers. Everybody thinks they're shitty, but every year they're like, the Hawks did okay. Next year with some draft
I think
picks.
they have an exciting young core. Like they're a team that might be better in a couple
Always
years.
have an exciting that's what I'm saying. It's like every year they're like, hey, this year stunk it up, but just wait till next year. And then
Just wait till we really start plugging in the pieces. Then we're going to get going.
they're not an
Dude, I
embarrassment.
would trade position as a Sixers fan. We have 2 giant contracts amongst old players who aren't as good as they once were. And there's like 3 or 4 years left on both of them. We're in success purgatory. And also we do well enough to like get knocked out of the first round of the playoffs or something. And this year it was second. And that just means we don't get any draft picks. We don't have any room for good free agents. There's no hope in the Sixers
That's
world.
not a good place to be. Gary Bettman rigs the NHL draft to help like Toronto and Chicago. He rigs it.
But they don't win.
You heard it here, 1000th.
See that in basketball, they often say it's rigged too, right? What, we wanted Dallas to do it? The New York hasn't like had good picks. If it was rigged, you'd think New York, LA, the major markets, Miami would be winning the lottery all the time, but they don't.
In hockey, it feels like it'll be like, all right, who's going to get it? Arizona, North Carolina, or Toronto? And it's like, oh, it's Toronto again. Shocking. Like, oh, it's Chicago again. Shocking. I just hate Chicago so much, and they're doing such a better job than us at tanking, and they're going to be better than us again in a couple of years, probably next year. They're going to be better than us, and then the Blues will go on a meaningless 10-game win streak after the trade deadline and ruin it again. Just ruin it again. That's exactly what they did this year. And someone pull up the PKA clip where I said they would do exactly that last year, where I was like, the Blues are the worst. They suck. They're going to go on a meaningless win streak after the trade deadline. They literally did. They went on a 10 or 11 game win streak that pulled them out of contention for the good draft picks, and they still missed the playoffs.
Weren't they a bottom 3 team at the All-Star break when they won the cup? I'm looking for.
They were the worst team at the All-Star break, and then Bortuzzo and someone else at our practice got in a fight. And I remember the hockey Reddit being like, the Blues are a complete dumpster fire. Like 2 of their players are fighting in practice, and everyone was ashamed. And then we threw Craig Berube, noted enforcer, as our coach, and then he took us all the way. That was the most fun. I don't no. He I think he coaches Toronto now, but that was the most fun sports following of my life, and I don't know what could ever compete with that. Is watching that 0 to 100, like them making the playoffs, them crushing those other teams. And Kyle doesn't know, but the way the Blues won is by being extremely dirty. Very physical, heavy hitting teams, because our coach, Craig Berube, was an enforcer. And so he was like, this is the playoffs. They're not going to call it. Do what you can. Fuck them. And just hurt the other team as much as you can. And so even the announcers, like the NBC unbiased announcers would be like, Boston coming in for the Stanley Cup Finals Game 2. They're looking rough out there. They're looking tired. They're looking hurt. And they'd be like, yeah, that's true. The Blues are playing dirty. Or they wouldn't say dirty. The Blues are playing heavy. The Blues are playing heavy. Yeah. It's like, right. And even me as a fan, I'm like, they're not playing heavy. They're fucking throwing bows out there, like trying to fuck them up.
The Cardinals are doing well.
Fun. Are they?
They're second in the Central NL.
My wife's from a baseball family, and so she's like, the Cardinals are really turning it around. And I'm like, yeah, I know all about baseball. Yadier Molina. Mark
got
McGuire.
A really good starting pitcher, throws like 104 miles per hour, who's fun to watch. No, that's the Brewers. Who are number one in your division. You're behind. You're second place in your division. Braves best team in baseball by far.
Oh, no. Are you about to
No.
pop back
I told
on?
you. I told you what it takes for me to be a Braves fan. They got to win 2.
If they win one, you're going to go, not for me.
I'm not impressed.
Keep it up. That's what I like to see. Next year, next year the Phillies fucking take you out in the first round. That's it. No jersey for you. I threw my jersey away.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I never had a sports jersey.
Fuck them.
You've never worn a jersey of any team on this show other than when I made it like really clear in like 2016 that I was pulling for the Blues over the Blackhawks, and you bought like $110 Chicago Blackhawks hoodie to wear.
I got that thing. I think it's warm as fuck. I wear it all the time.
I just can't believe you did that.
It's nice. It's so nice. It was like $185 or something like that. It's nice and thick and plush, and it's like good materials. Like even the string, the drawstring is really nice.
Just dastardly. I always root for your guys' teams when mine.
He does. Taylor always does. Taylor will be like, "Well, now that my favorite team's out, I'm pulling for Kyle's team or mine."
I'm pulling for the Hurricanes right now. Like I want my
they're
friends'
down
teams to win.
0-1. What was the score of the first game? Do you know?
It was a 1-goal game because it went to overtime, I believe.
Oh, shucks. Well, we won a lot of overtime games this playoffs. What?
Have you been following the UFC drama?
The Strickland stuff?
Yeah, Strickland got banned from the White House event for his comments about Israel, and now he's calling Gaethje Goy Boy and telling him to change the flag on his Twitter profile to the Israeli flag. They're going back and forth.
Oh, what's Gaethje saying?
You know, Gaethje's not that bright, so he's just yelling sort of through Twitter as best he can. So he's not making a lot of sense. I'm American. Blah, 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 blah. He's going to get starched. Now after this, now I can root for Elia and like be happy. Elia's going to fuck him up. I'm looking forward to it.
Wait, why? We like Gaethje though.
I don't
agree
like
he's going to get
much.
starched, but I like the way he fights.
I didn't like when Gaethje went over to that warlord's place to shoot guns with all those guys. Like he was in that group of people that went over to what's the country? It's I wish Taylor was here. It's the one that's allied with Russia. Is it Belarus? It's the one that's allied with Russia in their war against Ukraine. That he went the president's Kadyrov or something like that. Gaethje went over to Kadyrov's house with Khamzat and all those guys. Maybe Kamaru Usman too. He's like shooting machine guns and like letting that guy's teenage son beat him up and stuff. And like I don't like all that shit. Not much an American, if you ask me.
I hear you. I like the way he fights though.
And then Ilia Topuria is making these
like
crazy.
Rocky. If you ever watch Rocky, it's like there's a rule: only haymakers, no jabs in this movie. We're going all haymakers, and that's how Gaethje fights.
Did you see Ilia Topuria's promo?
I'm excited. Okay. 1 second. When he fought Tony, the brain dead dude. Ferguson, that's what I'm going for. Also brain dead over here. His coach is like, you're hitting him too hard. Why don't you back it off 30%? You're going to kill him.
You're trying to kill him. Ease off a little and make contact. Jesus.
He was making
Tony was shaking
contact.
his head like an injured animal.
You could hear the way the punches landed, which was new because it was during COVID and there was always a crowd cheering. But suddenly in the silence, this guy just beating this man. Heavy hands to the face. And it's a wonder Ferguson stayed on his feet like he did. But it made me a fan of Gaethje, I mean to say.
Yeah. I just wish he hadn't done the other stuff. And he's just a dummy. I like somebody with a little bit of common sense, and it's a little bit funny. So I don't like him because of that. But Ilia Toporia's cutting those. I love that promo. Ilia's got this promo where he's like walking into a room and it's got photos of all the fighters he's taken out. And he's taken out all the goats, you know. And each one of them has a rose like in front of him. And there's a picture of Justin Gaethje. And he's like, Justin, this rose is for you. he's created a memorial to all these fighters he's taken out. And he's like putting one in front of Justin's photo. He's talking past the fight, which fighters never do. He's like, my main concern is to make this an entertaining fight. When I destroy him, the world will watch and they will see the new Justin. And it's like, oh my God, this is like that Key and Peele bit.
That seems like bad juju.
When you eat through a straw and your family sees the new Justin, you will understand.
I forget who he was fighting. Anthony Rumble Johnson did that too. And he was like selling the fight to John Jones. If Rumble won, he was going to get John Jones. And John is like, you got another heavyweight in front, or a light heavyweight in front of you right now. I'd focus on that guy, not me. Which turned out to be really good advice.
I think this is about as one-sided as it gets. You got an old dog who was never good at defense, and he's always been a Homer Simpson against an absolute
technician.
Homer Simpson
guy. Elia started out with grappling. Like his thing was grappling, and he learned striking. And his striking seems to be second to none. My God, his boxing is clean and sharp, and he produces way more power than you would think from a smaller guy. Elia's going to starch his ass. I'm looking forward to it. As long as a bug doesn't fly in his eye or something.
That's how confident I was that Khamzat would beat Strickland.
I'm more confident of this than I was of that, I think. Oh, we were. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, everybody was. There was almost nobody calling the fight for Strickland on that. We all knew Strickland could get back up, but like he just knew that eventually he was going to get him. That was going to be it, but he didn't.
Yep. So,
have you seen the claw? They've got it built now. The thing at the White House. I think they spent $60 million on this thing. That's what they're calling the giant.
Oh, that like four.
Yeah.
Pronged thing. Okay.
They spent $60 million. They said they're going to lose $30 million on the event. The UFC will.
Okay. So wait, they're
going to lose $30 million on the event?
Yeah.
I think it's interesting when people do that. Like, sure, they'll lose $30 million on the event, but if they grow the sport, they could make $1 billion. And I imagine that's the kind of math that they're doing in their heads.
You guys, as hardcore UFC fans, should be rooting for this thing to kill it. Like, this potentially could bring so many people to the sport.
It's going to.
You think it for sure will?
Oh, for sure it will. Yeah, this is going to be the biggest UFC. More eyes are going to see this than any other UFC card ever. It's on Paramount now, so there's way less barrier to entry. You used to have to pay for ESPN, then pay for the pay-per-view. Now, if you've got $12 a month, you can watch this thing. You know, this is going to be enormous. The White House is advertising it, the president's advertising it, obviously the UFC is. All the people who are haters, I read the articles and they're like, knuckle dragging cage match on the front of the lawn is just par for the course for this administration. It's like, man, why do you got to start shitting on like my sport with your political stuff? Like you had me like I don't like Trump either, but don't shit on my sport and make it seem like it's some ghoulish thing.
Yeah,
a literal cage match.
He can be gay, and it could also be cool.
Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I'm psyched for it. I did see the concert fell through because nobody wants to perform at it. He's got like Vanilla Ice and nobody else.
Who wants a concert before the UFC fight?
Well, are these
Trump
separate events? Oh, was that
all
before?
One big thing, I think.
Okay.
He's doing like a big. This is part of the 250th birthday of the U.S. anniversary or whatever, and also Trump's birthday.
Yeah, the Country's birthday would be July 4th, right?
Yeah.
We're just doing this as Trump.
I say you get rid of any sort of songs before shows, unless it or matches, whether it's hockey, football, whatever. The only guy I've ever heard do a tremendous job with the national anthem was Chris Stapleton at that.
That was so good.
Oh my God, that was fantastic. So unless you can get Chris Stapleton, don't do it.
Not even the national anthem?
Not even the national anthem. At hockey games, there's so many Canadian teams. Sometimes they sing the Canadian one first. And it's like, we're wasting time. We're fiddling around here.
I think this take doesn't fit fighting. Like, there's walkouts and the songs are hype and it gets me excited.
We have the live performances.
With Connor and stuff. And oftentimes fighters do the same song before every fight. They don't change it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, Country Boy Can't Survive. Matt Hughes is coming. Oh, yeah. Or, I don't know. Move was Joe Lozon's. I don't know everybody's, but like when I hear it, I'm like, oh, right. This is that. There was a Japanese dude. He was like perfect specimen, one of the best looking guys in UFC history. And he played like opera music on his walk-in. And it doesn't really like make me tingle, but it was unique to him. It didn't sound anything like anyone else's. And I'm here for the walkout songs. I like it.
Can't remember
fighting does lend itself to theatrics, and so I'm okay with fighting doing that. But all the other sports,
when "Don't Back Down," like the Tom Petty song, hits the speakers, and Chris Weidman walks out, and he really celebrated his Americanness. So he'd bring a flag and stuff, and like I was there for it. I liked him a lot.
There was one fighter who, so the UFC asked you, hey, what song do you want tonight? And there was this one fighter, I can't remember who it was, but the UFC had a bad contact number for him, and so they had been asking a fan for like 6 years what fight song, and he would tell them and they'd play it, and the fighter didn't know that he could pick his own, so he'd come out to a different song every time, be like, yeah, this works, all right.
Yeah, they had was, I know this story, they had the fighter's phone number, but he had gotten a new one, and some random person got his old number, so yeah, he would just tell the UFC what song to play.
I am so sick of it raining men.
That's awesome.
That's a neat little piece of UFC history. I like that. So no one likes Trump less than me, but I'm here for the event. Like, let's do it. As a matter of fact, I think the UFC would benefit from, listen to me telling someone to lose money, but like if they did a loss leader Super Bowl every year, that'd be dope.
Yeah, I don't know how you can improve the Super Bowl though. Like I think locations are cool. Somebody did a fight recently, maybe it was a boxing promotion, in front of the pyramids outdoors, and the pyramids are in the background, and
did it
looked
make it cool?
That's pretty cool.
Like the pyramids were right there in the background, and it was a very cool look.
You can walk right up to them. The pyramids,
yeah, sure.
And they also like Egypt is not in control of like the litter problem at all around the pyramids.
No,
there's like Coke bottles and fucking fluff all around those things.
Looks like a landfill. Yeah, it's disgusting.
If we controlled those things, they'd be nice. They'd look nice.
I hope it would be a part of a national park.
Trump would turn one of them into a casino.
You couldn't. What, are you going to bore into it and then just carve it out?
Yeah, they're all hollow in there. We don't even know what's inside.
They're not hollow in there.
They're hollow in there, Taylor. What do you think? That's a big solid chunk of stone? Don't look it up.
It's mostly solid stone. You have
my favorite debate technique.
You have to go down.
Look it up. I said it.
Don't fact check that. Just
now
believe.
That I've established this is true.
I'm gonna look it up.
No, you have to go down into it, and then it's cavernous. But you can't. Yeah, like there's tombs and all sorts of stuff down there.
Tombs,
but you
like
can't.
Multiple tombs?
You can't like walk into it and look around like, wow, the pyramids.
Yeah, I don't think they know what's in those things or what those things were even built for. They know what they were used for by some people, but I don't think they know why they were built or even when they were built. I think those things were built earlier. Same with the Sphinx.
Oh, you think the Sphinx was earlier too?
Oh yeah, way earlier. Yeah, it's got water erosion around the sides.
That weird head on the Sphinx was clearly later made.
It
like
was chipped
someone
down
in
from something
charge.
larger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
someone in charge like chipped it down at a later time.
Yeah, it used to be something else. Like maybe probably used to be a lion's head.
Isn't
and
the
then they
Sphinx older than the pyramids, or am I crazy?
They don't know
Am I
any
mixing
of that. They can't date that stuff correctly because it's got water erosion down around like the legs and stuff. Like they don't know how old that. There's a story about how old that stuff is, but I don't believe it.
So I wouldn't say they're hollow after reading this and seeing it, but there's hallways and tunnels that lead to burial chambers. And there's a great hallway in front of the king's chamber.
Those things are pretty fucking sick. And I agree with you that what do you don't think they're sick?
I need to see them. Like
They used to be sick. They used to be covered with limestone and with a big golden capstone on the top and stuff
That's
like
what,
that.
why do you believe that story but not the timeline story?
Oh, I think they're just much older. I think they date back to a civilization prior to what we think of as the Egyptians, like the pharaohs and such.
Oh, I'm on board with that. Yeah, definitely prior to current Egypt. Like you talk to the people who built that, they wouldn't be like, yeah, we're Egyptian. Like that, way before.
Well, it's ancient Egypt. Like, do you mean way?
I mean, before that.
I think way before ancient
people.
Egypt,
Yeah,
like would be a reasonable thing.
I don't know what they were for. They seem to have been part of some sort of astronomy project. The way they're lined up with so many stars and constellations and stuff, and the way they're aligned. But I always hear them talk about, they found those like pseudo batteries, right? It seems like they were trying to make hydrogen or something with those things. I don't know. There was something going on with those pyramids.
They were trying to do something cool, and their alignment to the stars is the same as the pyramids you find in South America's alignment, because there are Mesoamerican pyramids.
Those pyramids are less impressive.
They're not quite as good. They're fair. They're not as good.
Yeah.
They're kind of crappy.
Mexican pyramids.
Well, they weren't Mexican. It would have been Maya, right?
Yeah, but they're in Mexico.
No.
There aren't pyramids in Mexico? I'm positive there are.
I thought that those pyramids were in like South
Machu Picchu or something. I think there's pyramids
Brazil
in Mexico.
and northeastern or northwestern
I think
Bolivia.
there's pyramids in both, but there's definitely pyramids in Mexico.
Well, their pyramids weren't very good then.
They've got the one you see the people clapping and you hear it come back, and like one day a year, like the sun lines up, so you see the great snake god like in the shadow or whatever. Oh,
the people clapping. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. They're like, if you clap from the top of it, it sounds like a bird, and it's like, this seems circumstantial. Like,
they're always giving people shit for climbing up on top of them. Egypt doesn't give a damn. It seems like you just walk right up that thing. There was like,
really,
gringos desecrating our Mexican pyramid. It's like, come on, man. Like, let's go up there and see what it looks like. My Nike's going to damage this thing.
See what it looks like. In Egypt, though, you're right. They're out to lunch.
You're not supposed to, but I see people do it all the time on social media. Like, climb up to the top of that thing. There's like, what do you call it when you graffiti? There's like graffiti and stuff on the top of the of there on those the rubble that is the peak of the Great Pyramid.
Don't like that.
You know what's interesting about graffiti? I hate it when I see a little bit of graffiti in nature, but somehow, if I see a lot of graffiti, then that flips it back to like, oh, okay, that's what this place is. Everyone comes here and repaints this rock. Like, it's just a nonstop, like, evolving collage.
Remember Mount Currahee? It was like that.
Yeah, that's an example of a lot of graffiti. And is that the one where they like run up that mile with like a 23-mile run?
Yeah,
like
that's where terrible. Ross
5 miles up, 5 miles down, I think, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, and if everyone's painting that thing and it's kind of a landmark, I like it. If one guy like desecrated a big rock, I wouldn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Yeah,
same with the pyramids. Like, I wouldn't like to see someone spray paint the top of the pyramids, but if there was some guy 900 years ago who chiseled in like Grug was here, it'd be like, I'm okay with that. That's kind of cool.
NC State has a rock on campus that gets painted like that. And like the school just gives them a fresh canvas every so often I think they paint it white, and the students go nuts again, and just part of the tradition.
Yeah. We need a cool rock in America, and not Plymouth Rock, because I've seen Plymouth Rock. Terrible.
Somebody should steal Plymouth Rock just to get it over with. Let me tell you.
Just not a good rock.
Have you been there?
The way I remember Plymouth
I haven't
Rock,
been there
I think
physically,
I can pick
but
it up.
I've seen
Me
the
neither.
pictures, and it's a tiny little rock.
I've only seen pictures, but it is incredibly underwhelming. It's like that. That's the thing that's like in my history books all through school. We took the time to learn about that.
Terrible.
Like, oh my fuck! What? They even built a little castle around it. Get out of here.
Shouldn't that be underwater by now with the seas rising, like Greta Thunberg told us?
Al Gore lied to us, Taylor. It's clear now.
He was fibbing?
Al Gore should be drawn and quartered for
What?
shit
That's
that
not
he put
enough
us through.
graffiti on the Woody formula.
Yeah, that's
I don't like that.
disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
That's disrespectful, because what does that even say? 508 mocks more mott.
Is
I
that
don't
someone's
even know.
area code that he's proud of? Part of his identity? Sense
Don't
of
like
self-worth?
it. Not a fan. Even on our
trash.
terrible rock.
That's the
you shouldn't
urban
be able to
version
spray
of
paint.
white of like redneck white trash shit. When y'all are like, like 404, 404. It's like, are you pimping your fucking like
Your area code.
you're proud to be from that small district of Delaware? That like what is wrong with you people? I hate people. I just hate them.
We just need a better rock. Although I guess Mount
Rushmore?
is a pretty good rock.
It's a pretty good rock. I've been to Mount Rushmore. On that big motorcycle trip I took around the country. I'm driving past Mount Rushmore basically, and there's these helicopter tours. And I'm like, well, this might be the only time I'm at Mount Rushmore. It's not close to North Carolina at all. I'm like, heck it, I'm in. I bought a helicopter tour, and she's, I got to go see it up close. And she's like, this is Mount Rushmore. This is what the Americans made. And then the Native Americans, they did their own. It's not finished yet. And it's like, stop wasting my time with that unfinished chief dono. It doesn't even look human. It's not. They're trying to fund it, and he's like asking me to fund this like competitive Mount Rushmore to like tribal chiefs or something. And I'm like, no. You know what I'll contribute? One smile.
I'll contribute a polite white smile to your attempt. Okay.
Yes, you're adorable.
They'll be like, before you came here, it was a different looking mountain. And it was like, yeah, no shit, retard. We changed everything. We got in the mix, and you guys were like, whoa, slow down with the trains and the industrialization. No, we didn't slow down. We kept going. We kept pushing.
We didn't go far enough, if you ask me.
What the hell is this?
I know your opinion.
This new tech.
I don't know why we let those people keep
We just
anything.
followed the buffalo for 30,000 years.
They're like, we had no understanding of property. Is that a Cherokee? Get the fuck off of my land. Like they clearly understood it. They just were worse at it.
Yeah.
You come out. It would be like, I don't know how to play Civ very well, but like if Kyle came to my area and immediately started wrecking me, I could be like, you have no understanding of the land. You don't understand it. And he's like, yeah, I have a bomb right now, and so get fucked. It's over.
I know they built some pyramids here in North America too. There's some Mesoamerican pyramids. I think there's one down in there's one in Illinois that's really big, and there's some down in some in the South.
There's in Missouri. Missouri used to be called Mound City because of how many Mesoamerican mounds there were in the early 1800s. That they were like, just get these things out of the way.
They're impressive mounds.
It doesn't look. It's not something that like one group of people like just decided on a lark to do a thing. It's clearly like there were a lot of people working on this for a long time that knew what they were doing.
They weren't that good, dude. We went on field trips to them. Zach, pull up pictures of Cahokia.
Well, they're covered in dirt now.
Cahokia mounds.
It looks like a mound.
Start with a C.
Yeah. Cahokia Mounds. That was in St. Louis, and they had all these big mounds. And I remember going there because we had to as a field trip, and it was like, these are just big hills.
Yeah, but underneath
and why did
the
you build
hill
this?
Is the thing.
Oh, well, I don't know what's underneath them, but also Missouri is a land of rolling hills, and so you don't have to build your own. You can just kind of, do it.
Dude, simultaneously, I'm like, one, I mean, that's a pretty good mound. I've never built a mound that even rivals this. Two, there's a landfill in my county that looks cooler than this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
at least 3 different times in grade school, they were like, we're going to Cahokia Mounds. And every time I'd be like, who gives a fuck? Like, who cares? They're not great mounds.
No one hates the Native Americans more than me.
I know.
This is pretty impressive for what, they were and what they did. And I bet it looked better than this. I bet there was, there was something built on top of this, clearly. Like if you can imagine like a big, like imagine like the throne room from
it was nothing good.
Imagine Theoden's Hall, like built on top of this.
Imagine the keep of the Rohirrim, mayhaps.
Yes. Yeah.
But also like it couldn't have been that good what they had up there, because there are like castles in Scotland that are 1,000 years old and still standing. Like they clearly didn't have good shit up there for you to peek at, or it would still be there.
It's fair to say. It's fair. Yeah, I guess those castles are still there.
Those castles are still there. The cathedrals are crazy over there. I'm sure you've looked.
I've seen photos.
You see those 1,000-year-old cathedrals, and they would take 100 years, 200 years to finish, where you'd need infinite numbers of tradesmen and artisans to finish the
Notre
cathedral.
Dame is crazy. Notre Dame Cathedral is insane. Like when that thing burned down, Assassin's Creed had featured it in one of their games, because they're like, and they had done these exact like laser measurements of Notre Dame, and so they gave those to whoever was rebuilding the cathedral so they could get it exactly the way it was when they repaired it. I think they're done with that. I think it's back to
normal now, but that was like, that is a sick as fuck cathedral. Like
I think some of those Arabic mosques, some of the are so incredible on the inside, where the entire ceiling is nothing but blue gemstone or something like that. It looks like a kaleidoscope of like beauty, like when you're looking up at the ceilings. They're just
some of those.
None of the European stuff looks like that. As far as
the European stuff is better because they're bigger and more artistic, and so.
Oh, are they?
Are they? Yeah. Yeah, they are.
The Sistine Chapel obviously is incredible. Like he hand painted that shit on a ceiling. Michelangelo did that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's look at this though.
I mix him up with Leonardo da Vinci.
Look at this. Show me some more. These are always cool to me.
No, show the European chapels.
Look at that.
Where's that one?
Yeah, where's that? This is probably.
I'm gonna guess Saudi Arabia.
I'm gonna guess Constantinople. I won't call it Istanbul.
That's like the Gulf of America for people born 1,500 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, dude, come on.
Look that's pretty. That's very pretty.
That is pretty neat. I like the stained glass.
I'm a fan of that.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I would love to see it without the weird angle lens, but
I didn't consider that. Cool. I wonder if the carpet's faded in a particular way from the light coming in.
It's definitely faded. If it's
I don't like that all the most beautiful things we've built were to gods. Like
what would
it's
they
always
otherwise be to
us. The monkeys who learned to talk and reason and learned the difference between good and evil.
The people who built these, both Islam and Christian, all believed in God. That's why they built these great things.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem.
But why is it a problem if you're appreciating it?
I don't know. They're built on a mountain of lies to take the common man who's never seen something so beautiful and indoctrinate him with this idea that there is something greater and it's through us. So pay up or else.
I don't think so.
I'm trying to come up with a counterexample.
I think they're inherently manipulative.
Kyle said beautiful, and in that, I feel like he's just right. My mind's scouring for like really beautiful things that rival it that aren't for religion.
Everything
There's
in China.
impressive things. The Liberty Tower, wowzers.
Pretty nice.
What building did we go up in Chicago? What was it with Willis Tower?
Willis
Sears
Tower.
Tower. Or
Willis Tower now.
Maybe it's the Willis Tower now. Yeah, that thing was really, really neat. Like there are these like when you look at a city from that high, especially New York, and just see how far it's built out, it's like, oh my gosh, humans have been toiling at this for hundreds of years to get this done, and they're still working on it right now. It's still expanding. It's huge.
Mm-hmm.
They're knocking down measly 40-story buildings and putting up 70-story buildings in their place. Just wow, wow, wow. But it's not beautiful in the same way that churches can be.
Yeah, it's not.
I don't know. Is Red
gorgeous.
Square? Red Square is from a inherently.
The Red Square, doesn't it pre-exist the Soviet Union?
Is it from Tsar times?
I thought
I
it
don't
was
know.
from the Tsar times,
It's a pretty good one.
or maybe they built it up afterward as
Well, China's
they
been.
tend to do.
China hasn't believed in anything in a long time. I'm spacing on the word for someone who doesn't believe in God.
Atheist.
Atheist,
Atheist. Yeah.
It's okay. My space
agnostic.
This pills make me a little loopy. Yeah,
Oh,
China's all atheist. And they built some incredible things, but I don't
Well,
know.
but
that I
also
consider them
a
as-
lot of Chinese architecture that you would be lauding is pre Mao.
No, not that I'm lauding. I'm lauding. I would never laud the pre-Mao.
I would never laud the
Touche.
pre-Mao.
I reserve my lauding for only modern Chinese architecture.
No, that seems
That
like a
was
little
good.
bit of backwards engineering, but that is funny.
Yeah, it's all, and I think that's what you need to like get everybody going on one thing. Religion's important for that. Like clearly, those pyramids were built using some sort of religious influence,
Of
as
course.
well as like paid labor. If you believe what modern Egyptologists say, then
I bet
those
they
were
weren't paying
paid
them.
workers. Like they have a list of like what each worker was being paid and what their food
Mhm.
was, like how much barley beer and how much grain, and it's like
Sure.
the idea that those were Jewish slaves is the biggest lie that was ever told.
Oh,
like-
of course. Like everyone who isn't retarded knows that Jews
don't.
didn't build the
They
pyramid.
don't.
Do
There's
they
a
not?
shocking amount of people that think that like Moses and his people built the pyramids
can't
or something like that,
imagine.
stomping mud bricks out.
A worse group of slaves.
They're complaining constantly. I was promised tube.
They would. That's probably where HR was invented. Well, we are not entirely satisfied with the amount of bread.
Micah got 2 barrels of beer and I only got 1. Get the fuck out of here, dude. There's no way that was slave labor that built those enormous pyramids.
But does that not
don't
give you a
believe it.
little pause that all of the beautiful things architecturally are religion driven? Is that not interesting?
I don't think it's interesting. I think it makes a lot of sense that once you've got everyone indoctrinated into a big lie, and the lie is do this or else, do this or your everlasting soul will burn, or you'll go to a paradise. It's real easy to get everybody on board with a word plan. You know, go. I bet the sun worshippers did the same thing. You know, like if the big potato in the sky said so, you'll go along with it. And if you've got a little bit of proof,
Don't
the
make
way
fun
that
of the
the
Irish like that. The big potato in the sky.
oh,
That's
the great
fucked, man.
tater in the sky. And if you saw in Apocalypto, obviously it's heavily dramatized, but the way that the leadership and the astronomers there were using their ability to predict the eclipse to control the masses, where
Sure.
they would let them know that, hey, the snake god is going to eat the sun tomorrow, and I'm going to cut off a bunch of people's heads, and I'm going to make the sun come back, and then that shit would happen. You've got me. I believe now. I don't need faith. I saw the sun get eaten today.
You're in the
And
mix.
then you brought it back. You said it was going to happen. It did. And then you made it come back again. That's all I need as a tribesman from like Mesoamerica 2,000 years ago. Like, of course I'm in for whatever you need me to do. Do we need to kidnap Jaguar people and cut off their heads and tear out their hearts? I'll get right on that, boss.
The Aztecs were pretty rough with that. That's why all those tribes that saw the Spanish showing up were immediately like, can you please help? Like, can you guys with your magic ships and your magic guns, can you please help? These guys are real assholes.
They throw bee bombs at us.
They throw bees at us.
They do.
I don't normally look like this. I'm just swollen from a bee bomb.
They would. They make bee bombs. And then they show up with dogs. I don't think the South Americans had dogs. If they did, they didn't have like the mastiffs or whatever that the Spaniards were bringing over. They put armor on those mastiffs and they'd sick them on the Aztecs and stuff.
Yeah,
it was a real technological gap.
And
they had
no
armor.
Was more stoked than the tribes who lived there, who were getting fucked by the Aztecs. Like, that's something that's too much lost in history. They act like the Spanish conquered that area themselves. And it's like, no, it's the 50 tribes that immediately were like, all right, these guys with some sort of metal. I've never conceived metal, first of all. And now they have hats made of it. And they also have a thing that they point at you and then magically people die. Like,
yeah,
we got to get these guys.
Guns, armor,
side.
horses, dogs, all that stuff was new.
Horses they'd never seen. Yeah.
Yeah. They thought that the rider and the horse were one. They thought it was a new thing. They didn't know there was a guy riding a horse because they're both wearing armor and they're both like riding them down. And once you saw one, you were probably either dying or fleeing as fast as you can. You never got a real good look at it. You know?
Is that true though? Because I'm pretty sure if I was there, I'd be like, oh, I know horses and I know
they
people.
Don't know horses.
They didn't know horses.
I know animals. I know cows or buffalo or something horse-like. And I'd be like, aha, this is a person on an animal. I'd have put it together. I'd have been the guy. They'd have made it.
They've got llamas down in like
you would have been the guy to ruin it back then. This guy isn't even just dead.
This guy's riding something like a big dog.
Have you seen their swords? They're like wooden clubs with obsidian chunks stuck out from them.
Mm-hmm.
Those are fucking
I haven't
nasty.
seen that.
Zach, you can find one of those Aztec obsidian club swords. They look gnarly.
They're pretty sick until someone from the Steel Age shows up, and then they're not sick.
I think still they're sick. I mean, if you hit, obviously they're not gonna do anything against armor, but if you hit somebody on flesh, it's sharper
on
than
flesh,
steel.
of course. I mean, most weapons work fantastically on flesh.
I pictured it less refined. I was picturing more of a club with like, I don't know, almost broken glass. This is like a paddle with razor blades.
There you go. That's what I usually see.
No, is this obsidian or are these shark teeth from like a Maori thing?
Obsidian.
Huh. I mean, that's pretty sick, but you're going to fuck up your sword as soon as you hit some Spaniard and plate mail.
But when it breaks, it sharpens itself. As it chips. Self-sharpening material.
It is pretty cool. We can't deny that. It's pretty sick. But they did lose.
Well, I think smallpox was the real winner in that whole conflict and most of those conflicts
against the Aztecs.
Yeah,
no, it was the tribes united with the Spaniards that destroyed them.
I think it's
then subsequently there were some
battles went.
There were some smallpox because it turns out people that come up in agrarian cultures get a lot of immunity to some horrible diseases
it's cities that create that. It's the cities of Europe. Yeah, it's living right there, and it's
living
eating and drinking
in your
animal
filth.
shit. Yeah, it's like they didn't have cholera. Cholera is straight from human shit. That's from eating human shit. Oof. They didn't have smallpox. That's from cattle. They didn't have any of those diseases, and we got those
from cattle.
I'm almost positive it is. I think it's a lung. I know that tuberculosis is like a lung disease that cattle have. I think smallpox is an animal disease as well. And like the cities of Europe were these disease creating factories. They were always bringing more people in than the diseases could kill out. And so generation after generation, you were just creating humans who were resistant to those diseases and diseases that were stronger. And then we dropped that on them out of nowhere. They had no resistance and it wiped them out. It killed over 10 million of the people over here were killed out by that. That's why we were able to conquer this continent.
Was the Black Plague, was that from another area that just happened to get on insects that got on rats?
Yeah.
Or was that just like a
The Black Plague was from Asia to Europe, and there were like three different waves of it throughout history. But it's what you said. It was fleas on rats on ships.
Yeah.
In shipping lanes, dropping them off at every port and just moving it around the planet.
Well, I think that was like the 1330s or something where it really took off.
There were like three different waves of it. Yeah. It would kill like 20 million Europeans at a time or something like that. Like massive amounts of Europeans were killed by the Black Plague.
It killed like a third of Europe overall.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
I have a Reddit topic. Taylor seems to be fitting for tonight. If aliens showed up today, what do you think they would find the most admirable thing humanity has done or accomplished?
I feel like they would look at our space exploration shit as like cute, as like an attempt. And so I don't think they'd take admiration in that. I think they would scientifically appreciate our ability to create medicine and things to fight our own, problems on this terrestrial planet. Like there's no way they'd be impressed by the space stuff. They'd have to be impressed by our self-preservation techniques, which includes medicine. And so I think medicine.
There's a Star Trek episode in Voyager where they've been flying across the other side of the galaxy and they bump into these aliens.
No, the issue was settled. Okay.
I'm just saying, I feel like this is they bump into a group of aliens that are more advanced than the humans are. And they've got this travel technology that can move you really fast. And they seemed incredibly enlightened. And they just kind of sit around and just tell stories. And to them, our stories, the entire library of humanity's stories from Shakespeare on is incredibly valuable. And they want it. They want our like logbook of every human story, every movie, every novel, everything in exchange for some technology. And I think that would be it. I think that our art, our music, and our stories are definitely going to be the one thing that is unique about us, because everybody's going to come up with medicine. Everybody's going to invent antibiotics. Everybody's going to study viruses. Everyone's going to create internal combustion at one point and nuclear fission and fusion. Like, but certainly not the way we treat animals. It's certainly not the way we treat one another. It won't be our religions. It won't be even our architecture. They've got that's not going to impress them at all. But our
they
stories,
already showed up. Like
I think it might. So here's where my thoughts come from. When I look at an ant colony, I'm not at all impressed by their exploration. Like that is somehow bullshit. And I would equate that to our space travel. But I'm kind of impressed by their like infrastructure. I'm kind of impressed whenever you see them like pour enough aluminum or whatever it is, lead, into the ant colony that they remove it all and you see just how substantial it was. Is it cool compared to Manhattan? Obviously not. But it's cool with, what they have to work with, that they built a colony that's impressive. So they might be impressed with how we've like industrialized. The top comment, which ties into something Kyle said, was music. Like they might be impressed by what we do with music. And I'm like, yeah, I can see that for sure.
Yeah, I think it's our art.
Maybe.
I think it's our art in general, and that sort of all-encompassing, music, painting, sculpture, writing. I wonder if they wouldn't all like that.
It. Why do we assume they're, elite civilization that could show up here also wouldn't have elite music?
It would be different, though. It would be different, and art is subjective. So, like, there is no better necessarily. Like I think our stories would translate to them in a way that it would be. I bet they don't have a story like the Odyssey. I bet they don't have a story like Gilgamesh. I bet they don't have a story like Moses. I bet they don't have a story like Batman. I bet
more
that stuff would be
impressed by history than by our ability to tell
those stories. Those are stories. They're made up tales.
If they don't have music, I think they'd find our music too complicated. I think music starts a little simpler, right? Like if you have no musical taste whatsoever, you like children's songs. Round the Wheels on the Bus, that's a fucking banger when you're first learning about music. If you took the top of the charts from 2026 and brought it back to the 1920s, I think they'd consider it like confusing and noisy compared to whatever the flappers were dancing to.
Yeah. Big band. That,
Yeah. Like big band's kind of complicated too, but I feel like it, I don't know, just the stuff that we consume now is just faster and complicated to keep up with. Sometimes I strain to like get all the words. It comes so quickly. That didn't happen in World War II. That shit was drawn out and whiny almost. So an alien tech coming to America, whatever, listening to current music might be like, this is a lot to take in.
They wouldn't have to, but you know, all of our music is what they would have to sample. They'd have Mozart to Bieber.
That's pretty big range.
You know, I bet they'd enjoy classical more than like mumble rap.
That I would imagine so. I would imagine that the mathematics of classical music would be more appealing to an advanced civilization than mumble rap.
Yeah. Classical's still good. I know you're not.
I mean, when it's playing in an elevator or something, I'm like, oh yeah, it's pretty good stuff. But I'm not going to sit down and
jazz,
put on.
not
I forget. Taylor appreciates the, like, you go to concerts, right?
I go to concerts, yeah, where I'll my girlfriend was, or now wife, was a little annoyed the first time where I was like, we're going to the St. Louis Orchestra.
Symphony Orchestra.
Yeah, the Symphony Orchestra. And she was like, oh, what are we going to see? And I was like, we're going to go see Bach and Mahler.
In one night?
It's going to be sick in one night. And then after we finished that, it was months later, I was like, you want to go again? And she was like, can you find something more like, I don't know, more like relevant? And I was like,
you know, I think Taylor Swift is coming to St. Louis.
And I was like, oh, well, they have all the Disney songs like done in a orchestra. And so we went to that one.
Meeting halfway.
I just didn't like it because it was a bunch of people playing sawing their hearts out on these violins. And then it was like a screen of like Moana, who's like this like little Hawaiian girl like running around in the waves. And I was like, this is for the birds. This is not for me. I want the ones where it's tense.
Did they do the Mulan song that Let's Make a Man?
There was a little bit that I enjoyed. They did have okay, fine. The Let's Make a Man Out of You the orchestra
it's
part.
It's a banger.
Fucking killed it, loved it. Loved Let's Make a Man Out of You. That was sick. But most of the other ones wasn't a big fan. And when you have the like real composers and you're seeing the real composers there, it's such an intense, like dramatic feeling to both their playing, because there's 100+ people out there, and to your feeling as you take it in. Like it's incredible. Sometimes you can just watch one guy. You just pick a guy and you watch him, and it's like, holy fuck, like this guy's, and you can't pick like the drummer or like some bullshit place. You have to pick one of those guys who's sawing away at something, and it's crazy.
So this is Lord of the Rings, the Charge of the. So what they do is they do the whole Lord of the Rings movie with an orchestra doing all the music live. And so this is the Charge of the Rohirrim with a live symphony orchestra. That is what I would go to. Like something like that. Imagine Interstellar or any of those movies with big bombastic, loud orchestra soundtracks but it's live. Like I would be very much into that.
Zach, can you show like a frame of this so that they know what we're talking about? Not play it because I want to get struck. But yeah. This is neat. I really like this concept, because it could introduce new people who might have never given an orchestra a chance. I am a tier less classy. We used to go to musicals a lot, and that was kind of fun. Like the Green Day themed, or whatever, some Disney theme one with the Green Day one was so sexual. I took Hope when she was like 12, and I'm like, yeah, we're going to a musical here in Raleigh. It'll be fun. Opening scene, there's two people like simulated fucking wearing just underwear, like bra and panties, and the guy had tighty whities on, and they're straight up missionary position hitting it. And so, are you enjoying the show?
See, the missionary position allows the woman to control how much penetration she's receiving. So if she just angles her hips.
This is a good intro to a conversation I've been meaning to have.
Now, you notice they're still mostly clothes. Now, you're going to want to pop those undies off.
Sometimes the bird faces away from the bee. And
yeah, I'm a bad
and that's
father.
beautiful in its own way.
I saw Mary Poppins.
I don't want people singing. I just
really?
I just want the music.
Have you tried it? If someone were to drag you there against your will, I follow. You might be surprised. I was blown away at how talented people could be. I'm like, this isn't pre-recorded. And then like when you throw in the dancing and so like you hear him singing and then go and then like keep going. And I'm like, that mic is on. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
I'm actually hearing there are people on Earth who do this.
I guess I can't be too cruel. Like if Luciano Pavarotti was still alive and I could go see an operatic piece with him, I would really enjoy that. Like that would be cool. Just hearing that voice, that tenor.
I get it. I hear you. I can't imagine not liking the stuff that I've seen. Like it's they're just so like at a New York Broadway play like Rent or something like that. That's probably always going. Like these are at what they do. They're the most talented people who've ever lived, and it's so crazy. Hamilton, that is really good. So good. I know it's woke-ish, with the casting.
Watch
but
Mary Poppins.
I don't
Mary
know
Poppins,
enough about it.
Incredible. Mary Poppins, like everything's normal. They're dancing, they're singing, they're doing the number, and then all of a sudden they start running up the walls. It's a wire act now, and they're dancing on the walls, and then they're upside down on the ceiling dancing. And they're way up there, and they don't miss a beat.
That's kind of fun.
Everybody sounds the same. They're hitting their dance steps just right, and they're using wires to dance on the walls and the ceiling, like way up there. Mary Poppins was amazing. It's my favorite musical I've seen by far.
The Hamilton. So the story is amazing and the talent is amazing. Sometimes the casting can be distracting. You almost have to be like, okay, I'm memorizing this. The black guy's Thomas Jefferson, the Asian guys, the Asian guys, George Washington, and the Spanish guy is Hamilton. Okay, I think I got this. So it's a little in that way. The only white guy in the whole thing is King George. I almost called him King
Arthur. The bad guy.
But he's the best character in the whole thing. He absolutely kills it. And when I sometimes listen to Hamilton songs, and it's just him. He's the only guy I want to hear.
Of Woody watching this and like 4/5 of the way through, being like whispering to Jackie, being like, "I can't wait to see who Hamilton is." Yeah, maybe I would enjoy that. I probably would, because I enjoy live pieces like that. I don't like concerts. Like I don't go to concerts often. They're too rowdy.
They're too loud for me.
Yeah.
I literally wear hearing. I would take Hope to concerts when she was younger, and I wear hearing protection. And I feel like I know how uncool it is, but it's like, listen, taking you here is as cool as I can be. If I don't have this hearing protection, I'm getting a hit. Like I'm not digging this at all. You want to do this more than once? Just give me a pass on that. And she totally did.
That's cool of her. I went to the St. Louis Symphony Orchestra enough times that now they send me mail where they're like, if you could just donate $100, we could do an even better symphony. And it's like, no, I show up, I pay the ticket price, and then you guys do your song and dance, and that's all you get. That's
the deal, right?
Yeah.
It's the same offer I make to Amazon.com.
Exactly. Yeah. If Amazon sent me a little letter that was like, we see you're enjoying Clarkson's farm. Would you like to throw another $20 to support it? It's like, no, fuck you. Like, nah, get it together. Let me see what they're even doing at the St. Louis Symphony Orchestra this time. But you guys should go to an orchestra soon if you haven't. It's so wonderful. And especially the ones where it's just classical music. That's my recommendation, because you don't have to have a picture in front of you. You can like imagine like in your head like what it was about, or you can create something.
How long is it?
It's usually about 2 hours.
I almost wish it was like I need a starter one. Like if you said 3 hours, it's like I can't commit to being polite for 3 hours. If I don't like it, I'm walking out.
You need my limit. A crisp hour is what you need.
Just to give me your highlights, give me the freaking Long Ranger song.
There's a
Lone Ranger.
What do they even call it? The intermediary period between the halves. Intermission. Yeah. So there's generally an intermission, and then you go out and you buy more popcorn or soda or whatever, and then you pop back in. And they play that song on the outside that's like, and it's like, all right, I got to go back in because they're about to start.
That didn't sound very musical.
Well, it's not musical. It's more alarming because they're trying to. And everyone there, other than like me and my wife, are boomers.
Oh.
And so I dread that no one's going to support this in a few years. These sorts of things won't be supported. And that's really sad. Like,
yeah, you might be right. I hear you and I understand the logic, but I don't mean to go politics, but they say that about the Republican Party. Like, oh, I don't know. Everyone who loves it's over 65. Yeah, they're making new 65-year-olds every day.
True. Fingers crossed. I hope you're right, because it's a fun thing to go to. I know Kyle has no interest.
Not really. Whatsoever. I would like to see it with the accompaniment of a movie. Like if they were doing like that Lord of the Rings thing,
yeah,
I'd definitely go to something
like that. He did, right?
Yeah, he showed it.
Yeah, he showed it.
Or if it were Interstellar, that's the whole scene, the It's Necessary scene, when McConaughey's like, "What are you doing?" "I'm docking. Docking is not possible. No, it's necessary." And the music comes in, bump, 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 and he's fucking. "Put us into a spin, SARS," and he's fucking spinning that fucking ship. And he's like, "Probably gonna lose conscious. Gonna need you to take this. Gonna need you to take the stick." And like the girl is over there like this, like, and she goes, she's unconscious while he docks that fucking ship. I love that scene. I love Interstellar so much.
It's a pretty sick movie.
It's a good movie. I think I have less tolerance for pacing than Kyle does. Kyle appreciates the whole build. I'm like, yeah, it's a 3-hour movie with like a really good hour in there.
Oh, come on. I love that shit when they're on Earth and like he's trying, his teacher there's a parent teacher conference and she's like, they're teaching that the moon landing didn't happen. And she's telling him that we don't need engineers. We need farmers. Like we need people to grow corn. And like all that stuff is interesting to me. And then when he finally gets the call to go up,
that was when he gets those, cool to hear about the corn disease and then look at the leaves, and then he drove his truck through all that corn.
That was real corn. Christopher Nolan grew and planted that corn and made a profit on it. That was real corn.
That's the least impressive thing you can say. That was real corn.
It was real corn. Yeah. He drove.
I don't know why he couldn't
pickup truck.
Like, I guess if he made a profit on the corn, then I can't complain. But it seems like, hey, farmer, listen, how much do you normally sell a bushel for? $5? All right, I'm gonna ruin like 10,000 bushels. Boom, I'll pay you 8.
Yeah, I'll pay you more than what this truck ruining it is gonna destroy.
Well, I love the film. I think it's a fucking masterpiece. It's just a shame about this new movie that I'm not going to watch. I heard that they can't even get tickets for the new movie. It's so sold out in advance. The Odyssey.
What are we talking about? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one with the casting decisions, right? With
yeah,
the weird,
yeah. I'm going to skip that one. I'm going to go ahead and skip that one.
You know what? I didn't see, but I want to watch it at home. Really, the Hail Mary project.
It's on Amazon. It's about $20, I think.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
Not bad.
I'm probably gonna rent it this week. It's when I'm feeling up to it. I've been
$20
Like,
for a
schedules.
rent, right?
25 if you want to buy it. You know, it's one of those.
It's not going to be a movie that you want to rewatch time and time.
Right. And I'm
Really?
like, if you said 5 more
I've
to buy
seen
it, it'd be a little more tempting. If it was a
It
rent
is.
to own situation. Oh, is that how they do it?
20 to rent, 25 to own.
But do you see, I want to rent it beforehand and decide if I want to pay 5 additional. I don't
I don't
want to
think they
pay
do that.
45. That's not fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they do
I
that.
don't know how that works.
That would be a good.
Woodcraft did that. It was a great decision.
You need to get on the line with Bezos and be like, hey, you're leaving money on the table here.
Yeah. Everyone who ever got the $10 rank just paid 5 because they already bought the $5 rank.
Yeah,
We're super into oh my god, what's the name of that fucking movie or that TV show?
Backrooms.
No, it's Apple TV.
Is it super sexy like the one that's on college campuses? that
Widow's
everyone's
Bay.
talking?
Fuck no. No, it's Widow's Bay. Widow's Bay
That's like
is
the most popular show on right now, I
Euphoria.
think. No, it's another
Oh.
one.
Oh, I don't know what you're referring to, but
is the
Widow's
horror
Bay
show.
is very, very good on Apple TV. It's the one about the haunted island. It's like it's a horror comedy, I would say, but they don't really mix the two. It's sort of like 70% comedy and 30% horror. Widow's Bay is tremendous. We've been watching that
Okay.
every week when it comes out and loving it.
Have you watched or gone to theaters to see Backrooms yet?
No, I won't. I'll wait till it comes out. I don't care that much.
Yeah, I haven't either. I think I might do a little wait-a-roo.
I don't want to go to the
Something that
theater and
pops
deal
up.
with the people there. Like if I was going to go to an afternoon matinee or whatever they call it, when you go at like noon, like I could do that when there's nobody there. But I don't want to deal with people talking or being on their phones or being loud and rowdy or anything like that in the movie theater.
Theaters
Like,
are so empty now. You
if
don't
my
really
girlfriend
have
tries to
deal with
ask me a
that.
question during a movie, I'm like, pause, rewind 8 seconds. What's that, honey? What is it? What? Oh no, Matthew McConaughey was he was crying there because he got a bunch of voicemails from home. What is it? What is it? Oh, the new dog food? Yeah, they love it. That's all. Great. Yeah.
I think that's a universal guy experience because it's always like, who's this guy? And it's like,
Oh no.
it has just been established.
No, she's
long.
tremendous at that. She's a dream to watch stuff with, honestly, because we're into mostly the same type of stuff. She's getting her medical degree, so she's really into the
Medicine. Yeah.
Pit. So there's one of the biggest shows on TV is The Pit. It's like an ER type drama that everybody like gushes over. I've never seen it. Apparently, it's very good, but she's really into stuff like that, and I don't care to watch that, but. She really likes the movies that I pick and the TV shows that I pick for the most part. And if we've got shows that are just for me and just for her, and then shows that we have to watch together. And like Widow's Bay is an example of we have to watch that one together. I wouldn't dare watch it without her.
What's a just for you?
Anything Warhammer. She's not too much into that.
Well, there's no TV shows about.
There are.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's animated TV shows. And then I watch just oodles and oodles of like YouTube content about it.
I found my show. It's not mine. I've never seen it. People are talking about Off Campus. It's kind of sexual, but it's supposed to be really good and not as like contrived drama, good guy, bad guy, a little more complicated.
Okay. I haven't heard of that. I'll take a look.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, Off Campus. I don't know if it's good. People say it's good. I haven't seen it.
Do you have just you shows and just Jackie shows?
Yes, the Just Me shows. I watched the last season of The Boys, and I kind of fell off Euphoria, but I do want to know how it ends, so I'll finish that. The Just Jackie shows. Oh my gosh, she's watching Moonlighting right now from the 80s. She's like binge watching it so she can get to Remington Steele. The fuck? Who would watch this stuff?
Moonlighting.
Yeah. And she started using my YouTube account because
Ooh.
it has Premiere on it and there's no ads. So every time there's all these thumbnails of like crime dramas and stuff, old ones too, like unsolved murders from the 1800s. Yeah, you'd kill someone, walk 12 miles, and be in a whole new world. Like, there was no internet, no like, have you seen this guy? Anyone could beat the cops in 1840, but
you can't beat them now. We watch a lot of like real crime drama stuff. I've talked about it before. This YouTube channel, Dr. Insanity. Oh my God, these people they go. The first thing they do is they get all the Ring doorbell cameras, and they've got you. That's it. Like everybody is being filmed all the time. Oh, you weren't there? Well, here you are. What are you doing parking this vehicle here? Like there's a camera everywhere. Everybody gets caught. Like every time I watch one of those, there's no mystery to it. Like everything is on camera. They show you the video of the person committing the crime most of the time. I almost feel sorry for the bad guys a little bit because they're so stupid. And it makes me wonder if only stupid people commit crimes or if only stupid people get caught. Because I saw one yesterday. These three people, it's a mother, her son, and their roommate killed a grandmother. They murdered her in the house, stabbed her up, took her to the desert and burned her. As soon as we get into the like interrogation room, the roommate's like, yeah, we killed her. Yeah. Stacy, she knocked her down and then Billy jumped on top of her. And he said he started beating her and then he started stabbing her. And he told me to give him the packing wrap and he wrapped her up with it. And then we took her body to the desert and burned it. And it's like, you didn't even want to hold out for a deal.
Yeah. He didn't even get a McDouble.
They confess immediately in the interrogation room, and the interrogation tactics are not that hard. It'll be like, oh, come on, this might be your last chance to get your side of the story out. It's like, have you heard of a trial? What are you talking about? This like back room at like 2 a.m. with this cold cup of coffee is my last chance to get my version of the story out. Fuck you. I feel sorry for them a little bit, but they're just so repugnant that you can't. One of them is a 13-year-old boy who raped and murdered a grandmother to death. Ooh, it was like across the. He literally killed she's his neighbor across the street from them. He goes and rapes and murders her. She like claws him all up, and like she's got his skin under her like fingernails, and like he left his watch there, and he still got away with it for months or something like that.
You got to get rid of that guy. A guy like that, there's no amount of classes that are.
So he goes into the system till he's 20, till he's 21, 18 or 21, and then he's out, and his record will be squashed too.
But a good system we have.
Well, I don't know what you do with a 13-year-old who does something that horrific.
Yeah, you put them in jail forever because normal 13-year-olds don't rape and murder the 80-year-old across the street.
Like if I was running if I was running my own community, we just kill him, right? We just kill him. That's probably the right thing to do. This is a bad egg. Like normal 13-year-olds don't rape and murder grandmothers. He's probably never going to be okay. Let's not take the chance on another grandmother getting murdered. But
or another person being harmed.
Did he rape and murder?
Yeah.
Empathy for that person is cruelty to the innocent. That's fucked up. No, you lock that person up forever.
I see where you're coming from, and it's not crazy to me. I usually come from the other direction, which is like 13-year-olds are not cooked yet. We don't know how this guy. You would have never guessed who I am by 13-year-old me. I didn't.
His journals are all about wanting to be a serial killer.
He's hard to defend.
He's obsessed with like Dexter Morgan and stuff like that. Like his journals are like, I just want to kill. I want to kill. And
Woody, I think you got to join our side on this one.
It's a phase, Kyle. It's a phase. He won't be like this when he's 15. He'll be into consensual stuff.
We're all completely different people from 13 to 30, but I think he'll just be a different flavor of evil at 30, because at 13, I really like Batman, the animated series. Now I like Batman, the movie. You know what I mean?
So fucking, what a salient example. And I'm glad you brought that one up.
Yeah. Same thing. It's the same thing. He's just going to upscale his evil to different targets when he's 30.
He will. He'll just fuck up more people and attack more people. It's like, how many
Yeah.
times do you see stories where they're like, well, this guy was arrested 64 times, but we think there might be some good in him. And it's like, this isn't a Disney movie. He just stabbed a Ukrainian girl to death on a bus. Like, no, get this guy out of here, locked up forever, under the prison.
That's why I like
throw
that
away the
channel
key.
so much. That channel begins, it's got all the police footage, like not just body cams, but interrogation footage and court footage as well. So you start at the beginning. There's been a report of a body found at blah, blah, blah. Or it may have been a 911 call of the lady's brother, like, hey, we haven't seen Cheryl in like 3 days. And normally she has breakfast with me every morning, and she's not answering her door. You start there. And by the end, you're at sentencing. And you get this full story. It's like an hour and a half each YouTube video. I'm entranced the whole way through. I'm at the end. I'm like,
sure it's fascinating.
I try to guess how many years they're going to get. I'm like, oh, they better fucking put the hammer to this guy. He's the worst. And the judge will be like, I'm giving you 50 years and with no chance of parole. If I had 60, I'd give you 60. If I had 70, I'd give you 70. You're a truly repugnant human being. And I take pleasure in saying that. like just laying the hammer to him. I love it.
That's solid. You got to get rid of these no good Knicks.
Yeah, the judges are usually great in those videos.
I asked ChatGPT about the 13-year-old. I feel like I've heard this term third-party thinker, right? Where you just go and ask AI what you're supposed to think. I don't want to be that guy, but here I am. Anyway, it kind of lined up with Taylor more so than me. It said that most juvenile offenders like do grow into pretty reasonable adults that are good people. But when the crimes are that horrific, it indicates that they're not going to be good when they grow up.
Yeah, you don't want that. And I think it was New York City that had data that it was like 400 to 500 people that were causing the overwhelming majority of like violent attack you for no reason on a subway crimes, like 400 to 500 people, but they keep getting let out. And so they continue to do it. If you just locked up this teeny tiny, teensy minority of people that are causing these crimes, you would make all these cities safer, and they should lock these people up forever. You even like not murdering a lady across the street. You just randomly stab someone on a subway. You're done. Like it should be over for you. You had your ticket to participating in free society. You squandered it. Now you're locked up forever.
For sex crimes, I don't think that that's a one-off ever. I think that that's part of a sickness they have.
Sure.
Those people need to be neutered and neutralized. And for like violent, like extremely violent crimes, like it's one thing to just stab somebody, but like these people will stab them. Like that one where they killed the grandmother. He stabbed her like 80 times. He basically cut her head off, and then they like burnt her body on a mattress and then in the interrogation room, again, he's clearly he's not special needs, but he's a moron. He's like a complete moron with
More than most 13-year-olds.
No, this kid was actually like maybe 18 or 20 or something like that.
Oh,
like the one that stabbed his grandmother up. That's was like
more evidence to lock them up.
Oh yeah,
a dangerous retard running around stabbing people.
He's talking to the detective, and he's like, "Think about this, though. Think about this. She was old, and she was working, and she was always saying to me, 'You should just kill me. You should just kill me.' I'm not saying I killed her. But she was always asking me to. So when someone asks you to, you know, and he's like, 'Did you kill her?' That's all I'm going to say without my lawyer present. It's like, bro, you said way too much. Oh, you said way too much. What are you doing? And then they cut to the other room, and the roommate is like, 'Yeah, we killed her. We killed her. Fuck.
We got her.' Dude, you stab anyone in a non-self-defense situation, you should be locked up for the rest of your life. The rest of your life.
Yeah, I
You've
think
cashed
it matters.
your ticket, and any sort of lenience towards that person is an allowance of a future victim.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends on the situation. I think it depends on the situation entirely, which is why I'm glad we don't have
that guy who. That guy
I can think of 100 edge cases, right? Like, what if you felt like it was self-defense, but you actually were like mouthing off and kind of started it, but so it's gray, right? Let's say, you said stab. I assumed you meant with a knife, but like, where does that go? What if it's a screwdriver? Like, is that the same thing? What if it's a pencil? How deep does it have to go to be a stab? Like, there's gray, there's edge cases where it's not so clear.
If you stab someone with any sort of implement in aggression, not trying to defend yourself from them, you should go to jail forever. Like you should not be allowed to hang out with the rest of us out here, because the rest of us don't stab people for fun.
But it gets to be edge cases, right? Like aggression, right? So you were verbally accosting me and then I turned it physical. I'm claiming self-defense. You're saying all I was ever going to do was call him names.
That's a difficult thing to suss out. True. But I think let's call it the 99% of cases where it's not that, and it's some lunatic attacking you with a sharp implement. Like those
if you're
people
reading a book and I decide you should die, then,
exactly.
In that case, that guy needs
locked up forever. And the fact that these people aren't locked up forever leads to like that story last year out of New York. This guy who had been arrested on violent assault 15 times lit a woman on fire on the subway. Lit her on fire. She dies there because like when you light someone on fire and they're holding something, they kind of just stand there because everything tenses up. You can watch her burning to death. It was illegal, by the way. And he burned her to death. That kind of person who's been arrested many times, you don't let them out. You don't let.
I'm okay with life sentences for burners.
No, but the point is he should have been locked up prior to that for other violent assaults. Like,
yeah, if you had a history of violent assault, I agree. Sometimes it's hard to get the facts right. I remember there was one we talked about before where the guy he was crazy. And he made a 911 call saying the hospital was like giving him stuff he didn't consent to. And the hospital's like, dude, everything we did was in his best interest. Anyway, he got out because all he did is make a 911 call that was kind of borderline. And then when he was out, I think he killed someone. If not, he really hurt someone. And then like people just ran with it and added like donations or something to get him out, which really had nothing to do with him. They were like, the judge had him 6 days earlier and they let him go. Yeah, for a 911 call that was kind of in the gray.
I think you're talking about the guy who murdered that girl sitting on the train with a knife, right? It was
a North Carolina one, so
that was North Carolina.
Okay, yeah.
And yes, he was also incarcerated previously, but not charged enough to put him in jail for previous violent offenses, and he had not been locked up, and now that girl's dead because the justice system failed, and they failed to identify an extremely dangerous, erratic person and throw him in jail. Like, if anything, we need to be a lot more liberal with these violent people that we throw in jail. Like, not being like, oh, you know what? Yeah, this guy did assault someone, and another time he did punch someone randomly in the face, and then another time he did rob a store and hit some lady on the way out, but maybe he can be recovered. It's like, no, people who behave that way can't hang out with the rest of us.
We need an island to put them on.
I think we would put them on how many islands do we have? So many islands. Not the good ones. How many bad islands do we have? We're not putting them on the American Virgin Islands.
There's that monkey island where all the monkeys have herpes.
Okay.
People are getting herpes. I don't doubt.
I didn't realize we had a herpes island. Where's that?
Yeah. Herpes Monkey Island.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe Herpes Monkey Island is a good place for these people.
I know how this ends, Kyle. Before long, you have Snake Plissken trying to rescue the president from said island. It's not a good scene.
They're remaking that, by the way.
There might be someone, running a little bit of a scam on that island already.
It's in South Carolina. South Carolina's Monkey Island, officially Morgan Island in Beaufort County, houses roughly 3,500 to 4,000 free-ranging rhesus macaques. The colony was established in 1979 after the monkeys were relocated from Puerto Rico following an outbreak of the herpes virus. Yeah, they got them herpes monkeys.
This is a very close island to the mainlands.
Well, macaques can't swim, so we're all good.
Yeah, but the prisoners could.
How close is it?
Can they? Can they, Taylor?
It seems
Oh my
very,
God.
very close. It's right in this cove.
Oh my gosh.
Google Maps is not giving. That's 500 meters. Yeah, dude, you can't. No, we need a better island.
Can you swim 500 meters?
I mean,
Yes.
if I were fighting for my life,
Not
yes.
you,
I could
Aquaman.
rescue you 500 meters.
Actually, yes, 100%. I could.
I don't think you could.
You
swim
If
could.
you
500
said
meters in the open
run
ocean.
100 meters or 500 meters, I don't know about that. Swim?
Oh yeah, swimming
Swim?
much
I'm in the
easier
mix.
than running. Yeah.
It is. I'll stay afloat. My birthing hips and my haunches will keep me.
You'll get sucked
afloat.
out to sea. You'll be gone.
No, you
You'll
need to
wash
find
back
a
aboard the Monkey
better
Island. Look at that.
Oh my gosh. You said 500 meters, but I'm getting 1,075 feet. I'm just eyeballing the closest spot. 1,000 feet is like 300 meters.
Mhm.
That's
330.
even worse for your point, Kyle. Come up
Well, I
with a
didn't
better
say
island for these
Well,
people.
Okay, well, I'm sure there's other islands somewhere we could put those people.
No, but they have to be bad islands, not the good ones. Don't waste the good ones.
Well, I'm one of the islands we're not doing anything with right now. It could just be a tropical deserted island, and then I want cameras there so that we can see what's going on. If they create their own little society, that'd be pretty nifty. There's a movie like that.
You know, if we fuck up Cuba, I bet they've got some island we could.
Cuba itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cuba itself. I don't think that's going to win friends. They wouldn't like that. What is this?
Yeah, they seem to be eyeing up
Rose
Cuba
Bowl?
for a takeover. I know they indicted
yeah.
Raul Castro on some 1994 murder charge, and they've been starving them of fuel for a while. They've got a virtual blackout there right now because of fuel.
Wait, isn't
shortages.
Raul Castro's younger brother?
Yeah,
And he's still kicking?
he's very old. I'm going to call him 86, 90 years old.
They're
90
trying him for
95.
murder. I
Holy
read, I'm only as good as my sources. They're like, they don't have 24-hour power. Sometimes the power's out for 22 hours in a row. I'm like, bro, not 24-hour power doesn't imply 2 hours. Your food won't even stay cold. Like your refrigerator doesn't maintain it over the
Yeah.
They
gap.
don't have refrigeration.
They're not cooking with gas
Cuba?
over there.
Well,
I don't know
for
what they've got
sure,
in
not
Cuba.
right now.
For sure.
They're
Oh, did
cooking
you
with
see
wood.
that huge commie streamer got in trouble for going there?
Hassan Piker? Is that who we're talking about?
Hassan Piker. He got in
Yeah.
trouble because I guess it's against the rules to like go to Cuba and give monetary support.
I think
that
he
would make
stayed in the
sense.
wrong hotel. That's what I read anyway. He stayed in the wrong hotel. There's like select places you're supposed to do. Now he claims that was an approved hotel, and I couldn't get the truth. I just know he's just some sort of legal issue.
I don't
I'm
know.
sure he was there
I
to
don't follow him.
propagandize the communists. So
Of course.
whatever. I've seen him
Yeah,
wearing
so
that
fuck him.
stupid that like commie Mao get up before. You know what I'm talking about? That like
Yeah.
beige suit with the high collar and stuff. I've seen him dressed up like that. Fuck all those commies, man.
Fuck the commies, dude. And I saw a screenshot of his stream. I've never watched it, but I saw him screenshot it. He has like a hammer and sickle in his background.
He's a commie.
Can you imagine like doing a stream with a swastika in your background?
Well,
Yeah.
Because that ideology has actually killed tremendously fewer people than the one he's promulgating.
okay,
Yeah.
let's not get into counting again. That leads nowhere.
I mean, it's true.
Stalin purged like 10 million people. So you know,
I was
and then
using-
Mao starved
yeah.
to death, you know, tens of millions of people. So yeah, communism
Intentionally. Yeah.
And well, I don't think it was intentionally. I think it was, just foolish.
The Holodomor was 100% intentional from the Soviet Union.
I'm talking about Mao again, though.
Oh, man.
What did you say?
Okay.
I missed your words, Taylor. What was intentional from the Soviet Union?
Holodomor. Which
Okay, now
is,
you're just making up words. This
well,
is horseshit.
Look it up. Look up Holodomor. Yeah. It's,
Look it up would require spelling it. Do you
Screw
even think, Taylor?
what's ChatGPT gonna say about this?
I done busted. I can't defend myself.
Yeah, no, it's just they murdered tens of millions of Eastern Europeans, Ukrainians, during
Well,
that. But
Stalin's
I know-
purges were just wild. Like anyone and everyone who might have been a threat, or their families were getting sent to Siberia to work camps for decades, and
pretty
just
horrible stuff.
you'd come out of there a shell of yourself, you know.
If you
evil
came
stuff.
out at all.
If you came, yeah, sure. And then Mao with his ridiculous
50-year plan.
Killing all the sparrows or
Was it
whatever, and
80-year
decentralizing all the industry. You know, like, oh, we don't need 5 enormous steel making plants. We need every farmer in every land just cooking up steel in little forges in his backyard. Like,
we need pig
that's
iron.
Yeah. It was. It didn't work out too well. It's a good thing it didn't. Who knows where they'd be now if they'd been run well for the 100 years prior.
But regardless, this commie streamer seems like you and I are on the same page, Kyle.
I just don't like communists.
I don't like commies either. And
I do think it's the future, though. I wish we were all communists, and that there was a supercomputer deciding who got what, and so that what's the communist slogan? To each his.
To each according to their need.
To each according to their need, and
something according to their ability.
From each according to their ability. Is that right?
Yeah, from each according to their ability, and to each according to their need. That's the perfect system. That's what we need. That means everybody is contributing exactly what they can and should give, and everybody's receiving exactly what they can and should receive. But it's ran by humans. So you need ChatGPT to run our society. You need a supercomputer. You need something that is not subject to the whims of the failures of humanity.
But you also need incentivization. Incentivization.
That's where I come from. I might be the biggest capitalist here, which is weird because I'm also the most left. But
that might be true. That might be true. I think I might be a little to the left of Woody on economics, but we agree on this point.
That's
why are there no Soviet cars that people yearn after?
Tariffs.
Because
there's plenty of Chinese cars that we yearn after. I tell you right now, if I could, I would buy one of those TRDs. A $90,000 Chinese car is the last car you'll need in life.
The Chinese cars sucked before they let Tesla come in, right? It wasn't until they had to compete that they got good.
I think that's a big part of it.
Oh,
but I think it's also China has been getting their act together.
Yeah,
as far as corruption.
There's this really cool old interview with Elon Musk, and is it BRD? What is the company name?
I think it's TRD, but I could be wrong.
TRD maybe? Yeah.
You think it's TRD? Well, anyway, they were asking Elon Musk about his competition, these Chinese ones. And he's like, have you seen their cars? BYD. And he's laughing at them. He's laughing at the BYD cars, which might have been appropriate at the time of the interview. Mm-hmm. And then they let Tesla into China. And all the Chinese cars, which were previously protected from American competition, had to step up their game. And they did that and then some. Now it's Teslas that need protection from the Chinese because they're over there in this hyper-competitive market, while here they're fat and lazy by comparison. And
I would be good with us introducing Chinese cars as long as we kind of follow a German formula, which is Germany allows the sale of Fords, Chevys, whatnot, but they have to be manufactured in Germany.
Okay.
We would have to make them, manufacture them, and create thousands of jobs in America for these.
We don't do that to Ford.
Yeah, we should also make Ford do that.
Hear me out,
okay,
Taylor.
So now,
and then once the BYDs are manufactured in America, I'm sorry to interrupt you, we steal their technology and make BYD cars just like them. That's what China would do to us.
That's very Chinese thinking, Woody. Very, very Chinese.
It would be the end of the American automotive system. Ford and General Motors would literally go out of business.
We're already in the death throes of it.
No, we're not. They're coming up with new models every year. Look at their stock. Like they're not dying. Meanwhile, look at that Chinese car I linked there. Their cars are better and cheaper and more luxurious and have more features at lower price points.
That's true because they have slaves.
Do they?
Yes, they basically have.
In their automotive plants making $90,000 cars, those are slaves?
Those
They're
are
automated factories.
Less
they have factories where there's not a human that touches the car.
these people couldn't afford the cheapest apartment in America. They're going home eating
they make cars without a human touching them.
They're eating bat soup, Kyle.
It's a country of like 1.2 billion, 1.5 billion people. There are some bat soup eaters in every like demographic when you go to that big of a population. You don't think we have bat soup eaters here? I promise you, I watch enough internet videos. We got some craggly motherfuckers out in the periphery of America.
I ordered grasshoppers once.
There's a lot of
stones.
Well, that's Mexicans.
There's a lot of easier animals to catch.
Than the
Am I supposed to
grasshopper?
run around in a cave with a net, like at night when they're sleeping?
Don't they sleep in the day?
If you want bat soup, yeah.
Have you ever seen a bat fly around? How are you catching that shit?
I'm gonna make a big net, run into the cave, and then scream.
Then yell.
I'll catch 1,000,000 at one time.
A big scoop.
Look at this BYD car I linked. These are insane. They're beautiful and luxurious, and they look like a price point above what they are. And they have features that our cars don't even fucking have. When I look at their luxury sedans and their SUVs, like, it's wild. The amount of screens and like perforated leather and carbon fiber interiors, and the back seats will have all these functions. The glass, they have smart glass windows where you press a button and they go from full tint to light tint to no tint, like instantly. The side glass is just changing.
Really? I want that in a motorcycle helmet.
Oh, that would be nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes, like when the sun's setting, I find the photochromatic ones that like are, tinted in the day and not at night. Well, there's still a little in between. And I'm like, bro, sun's mostly down. I want full clear, but it's not what I have yet.
Yeah,
Zach,
there's a reason that we are tariffing those things 100%, and we're claiming they don't meet our standards because they will destroy our entire car market. They're better and cheaper.
Yeah.
What are you saying? Scream reminded me. Have you guys heard about that homeless guy who screamed and caused a stampede in like fucking I guess Remembrance Day in England? This was years ago, and you'll have to play this, Zach, and also turn it way up. Yeah, so listen to this.
All 4 minutes?
No, just the first few seconds.
Nugget!
All it took was just one homeless guy screaming, and
a person in a room
horde
is smart and reasonable and easy to deal with. A crowd of people is no better than an animal. It might as well be a bunch of deer or sheep out there. We are animals when we get in large groups. It's a bad idea. That's why I stay away from crowds, Taylor.
Who's the movie? There's a movie quote, something like, a person is smart, but people are stupid. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly. It might be Star Trek or something. I'm going to Google until I find it.
I feel like it was some wise older Italian thing. Like, was he a mobster or I'm not sure.
Is this Men in Black?
Yeah, I think it was Men in Black. I wasn't that close.
Is that what he says? A person is smart. People are dumb. Panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it.
Yeah, he's talking to Will Smith. It's who's that actor? Kyle will know. Who's the older actor in Men in Black?
Tommy Lee Jones.
That is it. Yeah.
No, I like.
I thought it was gonna be like Magneto from X-Men or something. That seemed like something he'd say too.
I thought it was gonna be like Tony Soprano or something, but not Tony. Just someone like it. Maybe Casino or something like that.
Yeah,
maybe Joe Pesci.
No, it's true though. Like, you see people in big groups like that. Like, I've seen that happen many times. You've probably seen the clip where there's just joggers running past on a sidewalk, and they're all in like a group doing a jog thing, and people are out on this outdoor patio having lunch, and they see like 25 people sprint by and they're all like, oh, and they all jump up from the tables and start running and screaming. And it's always a woman who just, why are you? I wish I could press pause on reality and like walk up to her and like, why are you screaming? Like pop her right in the mouth. Just I want to hit her so goddamn bad. I'll give you something to scream about, you mouthy bitch. Like, I hate those. I watch a lot of internet fight videos. And there's always some dumb cunt.
Some B.
Shut up, bitch. We're fighting. You think you're gonna break this up? You're next. You're fucking next. I wish the two guys fighting would stop and be like, that bitch need to shut up. She sure does, and just grab her ass and throw her the ass beat.
Sometimes they like hold the hero's arm back.
Yeah, dude,
I'm so mad at women. I hit my hand and hurt myself.
Is one of my least favorite archetypes. I hate this so. Are you familiar with archetypes of people? Have you heard this before? Sure. Right? Happens in sports a lot. Like this guy's short, so he needs to be great on offense, but he's gonna picked on a defense. Anyway, the screaming woman. How does someone get so useless? How does someone contribute less than the screaming woman? When the shit hits the fan, the screaming woman just slice her throat or something. She's only causing more trouble. I hate it so much.
She's stressing everybody out.
Spelled STAHP.
Way more H's. Way more H's. I'm pretty good in like a oh my god type scenario. I never fucking scream, and when I see it, I hate it because I know that she's just amplifying everything and making everything worse and making people misunderstand the seriousness of the situation. It's like shut the fuck up so that someone who's actually like not panicking can fix this problem we've got, whether it's a car accident or a kid fell or there's a fight between two men. Just let them fight. Just let them fucking fight, you asshole. I hate screaming women. I hate screaming women more than I do the Native Americans.
I'm thinking about my wife, right? Never screaming woman. Definitely not that. But she has one move when shit hits the fan. Get your father. Like, that's it. If anything's wrong, if anything, like get Woody here right now. That's step one in every major problem around here. It's
punched my hand like an asshole and broke a blood vessel.
Can you see it?
I could when I shine my light on it, but I doubt the camera would show it.
You punched it too hard.
Asshole.
Well, if only you had a ton of painkillers at the house right now.
It's when Taylor comes back, I'm gonna go take another one because my mouth started hurting. But those painkillers are great. They gave me a ton of them. I got to be careful with those.
I almost don't want to say this for fear that it makes things worse. Day 3 is considered the bad day.
Really? Well, day 2 ain't nothing. We'll see.
Yeah, I swear. This must be how other people feel when I talk about broken bones not being as bad as everyone says. Because if people don't know, Kyle's like, root canals, nothing, no big deal, not even painful. A little pain before the root canal, sure, but after the root canal, problem solved, no big deal. Wisdom teeth fucking cracking and getting pulled in a wrestling match out of your mouth. You're fine. Stop being a big deal about it. I honestly feel that way about broken bones and think that you can't possibly be right about teeth. This must be how it feels on the other side of when I talk.
Yeah, it just doesn't hurt when they're like doing the thing. You know, when they put that Novocaine in, when they put the shots in, Taylor was like, that doesn't hurt. That was the most painful part. I was like squeezing my thumb like this. And I don't want to move, but
that's how you throw a punch.
I'm laying there like I'm like squeezing my thumb like real hard, like so I don't, because it's hurting because he's going deep and it was really swollen and inflamed and infected. Like that was the other thing. Like the gum on the part of my gum that's on the outside that like rubs against my cheek was really swollen and tender to the point where like if you touched it, it hurt. Like when
on the outside,
on the gum, not on the outside of my face. But like when she put the swab back there, I was like, she's like, that tender? I'm like, yeah. So like when he put shots into that swollen infected tissue, that to me was like a 5 out of 10. Like it took some bearing down to like take. Like I didn't like it one bit, but it wasn't as bad as my eye surgery. That was worse.
Did they do anything to make the shot less painful? Did they? So
took
they
a
put
swab of like
the
some
swab.
sort of
Oh, that's
some
what hurt.
dentist level like a numbing gel, and they put the swab between my gum and my cheek, and they left it there for like 10 minutes, like a long time and then when they injected me, another 10-15 minutes to really let it kick in and fully anesthetize. They did a really good job, I thought, with the painkillers and stuff, because when he got in there, I could tell he was going to work. Like I could hear it. Like I said earlier, it sounded like an old wooden ship creaking, and like I could hear when he would grab a chunk of tooth and squeeze it real hard, and then start. It was going. It was like splintering and crushing, and I could feel like the amount of exertion that he was using, and it was scary because I can't feel anything. So I don't know if he's just lost his mind like the dentist from the horror movie, and he's just pulling the wrong tooth or something like that.
Are you switching to twice a day now?
Nah, fuck that. These new teeth, you don't have to brush them at all.
So in between Jackie and I's colonoscopy, Colin had his wisdom teeth removed. And I think they handled him differently because he's special needs. Like, even before he got the IV in his, what is this word? I'm going to educate everybody. Antecubital fossa. Even before he got his IV in the elbow pit, they put him on what is the gas called? Nitrous oxide.
Nitrous.
Yeah.
They offered me nitrous, but I didn't want that.
Was it the money?
No, I just didn't think. First of all, man, and like I just don't think it hurts. I just don't think like dentistry is painful.
I don't want to go out. I wouldn't.
If they offered me nitrous for a cleaning, I'd be like, make it a double.
We know
I actually am going to get nitrous for the deep cleaning. So, have you ever had a deep cleaning?
I've never heard of a deep cleaning.
Okay, so they're going to go under the gum,
have to have
and they're going to
really
get
dirty teeth, like a once a day brusher. Yeah.
He's a Monday brusher. You're giving him too much credit.
Yeah, they're going to go under the gum and get all the plaque and any of the bone that has degraded and on every single tooth. So they literally numb your whole mouth. Like they're going to put a shot and they're going to put multiple shots all on every gum surface that's near a tooth, and then go in there like hardcore. There's gonna be a ton of bleeding, like not normal bleeding when they do that. So for that, I will want some laughing gas. I want to be fucked up for that.
I'd rather not.
But root canals,
I don't like going out.
Wisdom teeth, just getting a tooth extracted, that's nothing. That's really not that painful. It's and I'm not nervous at all because I know it's not painful. I sat in the chair and I'm like, I've been looking forward to this. She's like, really? I was like, yeah, you're about to fix everything. I was like, it hurts now. It won't tomorrow. She's like, I guess. I'm like, what do you mean you work here? How do you not know this? Like, I'm psyched to be here.
What a terrible saleswoman.
You're the only customer they had that day that was psyched to be there.
I told him, I was like, do you have any like big blocks of time open? Because we could do it all. I was like, I don't mind. You could do, I was like, pull 3 teeth, root canal, like double bone graft. We could do that in 3 hours, right? And she's like, we could, but most people opt not to do that. I'm like, why? Let's do it. She's like, well, you won't be able to chew on either side. I'm like, I'm not really chewing anyway. I'm eating applesauce over here, lady.
Yeah.
Well, like
you can't chew on your bad side right now, right? You would use.
I'm not chewing at all. I'm eating applesauce. Like for the next week, I'm going to, because I'm afraid of busting a stitch open. I don't know how many stitches are in there, but it's a lot. It's because it covers 2 teeth that were side by side that I think they made an incision maybe. Like I closed my eyes throughout the process, but I think they made an incision. I don't know if the bone graft is a solid chunk of bone or if they had some sort of a bone putty. Like maybe they mixed powdered bone with some other material and
some
then
epoxy and then
epoxy made like an epoxy. I do know that the most painful part was once he had done that, he like took a cotton ball on his finger and then like pulled up on the gums to like seat it and make sure it was the way he wanted, and he pulled hard like after he pulled the teeth out.
Did you have to hold your head steady like he pulled that hard? Were you like?
I was already in a position where I couldn't move my head anyway. I was like inverted with my head on that stupid little pillow. Like my neck was getting like rickety and like I couldn't really. The way he was pulling it, it was pulling my head into the table rather than like away from the table, if that makes sense. The way my head was like bent backwards in the exam table. No, it's not a big deal. I don't think the dentistry is that bad.
Sounds
especially not like just a
horrid.
root canal. A root canal's nothing.
I can't imagine. None of what you're saying about the procedure is tough to me, but eating applesauce for a week, my God, like how are you going to handle that?
I'm not hungry. Well, see, did I eat
What's
yesterday?
that like?
I didn't eat yesterday. Like I didn't eat anything yesterday. Today I've had one, they're the individual servings of applesauce that they give kids.
Oh my God.
I've had one of those today. The day before yesterday, I had one that day. So in 3 days, I've had 2 cups of applesauce. The day before that, I had a bowl of tomato soup. And the day before that, I had a large Wendy's Frosty.
I could always feast. I hate that for you. I'm so sorry.
It's like he lost a loved one.
I had to freeze all my meats.
Applesauce.
I had to freeze all my meats. I had some pork chops I was going to be eating. I had to freeze those up. I've been eating a lot of pork chops lately. Been looking
When I
at
got
ways to cook
my
pork
fake
chops.
teeth, they told me not to eat for a little bit, like 2 days, like nothing solid. I left the dentist's office and went to Chick-fil-A, and I got my standard order, spicy chicken sandwich, and then a side of 10 nuggets.
Whoa!
And then
That's standard
Okay, Joe
orders.
Lozon. So when you're training for a fight,
no
that's
fries, no fries, so it's healthy. No fries.
You get the grilled nuggets then.
Well, let's not get crazy.
What kind of sauce what kind of sugar sauce do you dip your nuggets in?
Buffalo. It was buffalo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's actually the lowest calorie
Which is
sauce.
the lowest calorie
It's
and
butter
the
based.
tastiest. Well, who's to say? And you go through there, and I remember because your tongue remembers your teeth, your previous teeth layout so well that when I was biting into it, I was like, I'm not chewing this right. Like I'm not chewing it right, or the chewing felt weird. Felt like I had big like donkey teeth, coming out to reach the patty. But it all worked out. It ended up my dentist was full of shit. You can eat whatever you want.
How much did chompers cost?
It was almost $8,000, I think.
What'd you get? For top and front or bottom?
No, my back molars are all fake. Basically, that weird epoxy thing they
and yet
put
you brushed
on
twice
teeth.
a day.
I brushed. Well, no, mine was for a bite thing because
You grind your teeth in your sleep.
ground.
You didn't need to brush at
down.
all. You could have gone
Yeah.
no brush.
I was always
you
good
think
with
about it.
the gums and
I
the
feel
brush.
like you were exposing a new tooth surface daily. You could have got away with not brushing.
I think my dentist was fucking with me, where he was like, "You're clearly grinding your teeth one on top of the other," and I got all these teeth are now formed with the shit they make cavities fillings out of.
Okay.
And so all these teeth on the front, like the front 8 teeth or whatever, those are, made of that. And then the back 6 teeth, 3 on either side, are made of that. And it did fix my bite. But then I spoke to, I was at a party probably 3 months ago, and I spoke to a guy who was a dentist there. And I was like, oh, I'm riding with these fake teeth. And he was like, what did they do? And I'm like, they formed the shit around my teeth. And he was like, what did it cost? And I was like, it was probably almost $8,000. And he was like, you got ripped off. Like, that's crazy. I can't imagine anyone paying that much. I would never charge anyone that much for that.
What an asshole.
And I was like, what a piece of shit.
But wait, which one's the asshole according to Kyle, and which one's the piece of shit according to Taylor?
My
Okay.
dentist is the piece of shit because clearly
both
it
are
didn't
assholes.
cost nearly as much.
We don't. So there could be missing factors. Maybe the party guy doesn't know that they made your teeth out of zirconium and porcelain or something like that. Maybe you used a special technique, special material. He don't know. He wasn't there. He's some drunk at a party. Might not even be a real dentite. He shouldn't have said anything. You know what
his card.
When I used to sell cars, people would be like, "Oh yeah, I just got the new Toyota." And oh yeah, what'd you pay? 32 out the door. And in my head, I'm like, oh, they made $4,000 on you. But that's not what I say. I don't say they make $4,000 off you. I say, oh, good deal. That one will last a lifetime if you treat it right. You don't fucking shit on people's purchases.
Everyone who buys a
ever.
car thinks they got a deal. Everyone who's ever bought a car is like, I'm the one who beat the dealer.
Once someone makes you give people advice and even aggressive advice about purchases.
I was a fool
right
twice,
up until
I
they
guess.
make the purchase. But once they've done it, you don't shit on somebody's purchase. I hate that so much. If somebody, like, I just bought this new TV. If somebody were to come and be like, oh, you got that one? Because for $200 more, you could have gotten this one. Fuck you. I already got this one. This is the one I love. Don't ruin the thing I love. What kind of TV do you have, cocksucker? Fuck you. I hate that. You know what? Speaking of expensive dental work, I looked at the paperwork in there once the fog left me. You know what they initially quoted me for everything?
What?
$24,000.
Did they change the price, or are you changing your dentist? What's the plan?
Well, like I said, like what I did yesterday was $1,200.
Yeah.
Like it was $1,200 to get the bone graft and the extraction. It'll be another $1,200 on the other side. And that, but then there's like $20,000 worth of what's all this other stuff. I'm doing that in Mexico. The part I'm doing in
that's
Mexico
still the plan. Okay.
is the titanium stud and the actual teeth being put in, because I know they're just ripping me off, and I know it's a third the cost in Mexico.
Do you need those teeth?
Once I have these teeth, I'll have my full bite. I'm only going to be missing 2 teeth that are important. The rest are wisdom teeth. I have 3 wisdom teeth that need to get gone. And then I have 2 important teeth that need to be replaced with 2 upper molars that need to be the back ones that need to be replaced with implants. And then I have a root canal on the bottom. And
so something I was confused about when you talked about PKA. Can you do this in one trip to Mexico?
No,
2 trips.
So
with 2 trips to Mexico, is it still a good idea?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big time. It's like a third the cost.
$25,000. He's gonna have a wonderful vacation.
Yeah,
like all expenses paid twice.
And my understanding, I don't quite know what they once these bone grafts harden and fuse to my jaw, then they'll put the titanium studs into that bone, and then you wait another 3 months for that to like solidify. I don't know what happens during that 3 months. I don't think I'm just going to have a metal stud sticking out there. Maybe they put a cork on it or a fake tooth, or
they'll
like
put a cap
with
on
crowns, they put a temporary cap on your crown while the real
Yeah.
one like gets made. I'm guessing there's something like that.
I would think that the stud needs to be protected from chewing during the solidifying process.
I would think I need to be protected from the stud, or maybe you can
Both.
knock it askew or something. It's titanium.
Yeah, that's not talking about knocking it. If they need it to settle and get strong, then it must not be strong on day one, or as strong as it will be.
Yeah. He said that the hole that they drill and the threads of the stud are far enough apart that you're not really like screwing it in like with wood. Like it doesn't cause any expansion. That it's almost a loose fit, and then your tooth like heals or the bone rather heals to it and like bonds to the titanium, and then they come in and they put the real tooth on the implanted tooth. But yeah, it'll be 2 trips to Mexico, I think, and it'll cost like $4,000. Like,
Have you?
You can have 2
started-
full vacations.
Have you put that in motion yet?
3 months before I can do that. So I've started the passport process. I'm getting going on that. That's the only
You
real.
didn't
step
have a
to do that.
passport, Wings?
The U.S. Marshals took my passport, Taylor,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
and then it expired in the interim. I was on probation, so I wasn't allowed to leave the country for several years, or the state.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it's a real hoot.
Have you had you know how to get a passport, right? You don't need any advice. I was going to tell you.
It's changed a little bit, but yeah, I did a quick Google search. I guess you can't do it at the library anymore. I did my last one. Everything was at the library.
To me, it's a post office thing. So it's 2 things. You go to the drugstore to get your photo taken. They have specific requirements about your photo, how much of you shows. I forget if
White
it's glasses
background.
on or off, white background. I think there might be a
2
no
by 2.
smile rule. And Yeah, so you go to the drugstore and they'll make sure you have a proper photo for it. Then you go to the mail. I'm calling it a mailbox. Post office. Then you go to a post office and you have your picture with you. Bring your ID, and then you choose whether or not you need to pay extra to have it expedited.
Yeah, I think you need some more substantial ID than you used to as well. The last time I did it all at the library in one shot. Even the photo, I think they took maybe there was a
sounds
CVS
nice
nearby, but everything was at the library in one straight shot. I'll never forget like the aliases part. I was like, do I? No. Don't fill out the aliases.
No, don't put any aliases.
I mean, I do have an alias. Don't tell them that. Don't complicate the process. But yeah, that'll be good. Maybe I'll get something else done while I'm down there. Maybe what other Mexican surgeries are there? Too?
You could get hair restoration, but like down to near the eyebrows.
Hear me out, Taylor.
What about
hair restoration? Beard restoration. That's where my man needs restoration. Assistance.
Because my man, the only thing Kyle is missing is that little boop 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 right here in between, and then the connector strips. You take care of those, brother. You're bearded up.
I want
How do the sides grow? Yeah. I don't think I've seen Kyle let it get long enough to evaluate.
It's straggly. It's straggly, and there's a lot of white in it now too. There's a lot of white in my beard now, and like silver.
Tell me about it.
That's a good look. That's a good look.
And there's always been blonde in my beard, which makes it look even thinner.
See, Kyle loved it when my beard was white. Oh, you should do it. You'll look like Mel Gibson. And now that Kyle's beard is a little white, he's like,
you would look like Mel Gibson. First of all, grow it out. It would look
I'm
great.
dating women who have homework. All right, you are a grown ass man.
That's literally true. Your girlfriend's in school right now.
All right,
you know I'm actually not liking it. Like now, I'm getting like some of those grays in my lower beard, and not a so fan cool now, because it shows aging, but as a like cool guy thing, like having gray in your beard rocks. Like it's sick. It makes you look distinguished, makes you look cool. Like Kyle with his Kyle's playing a Dance Revolution with his eyebrows right now. Yeah. No, you would like it. We just got to get you a little more here, which by the way, I don't even see a missing spot in your upper mustache.
It's not that bad. There's hair there. I mean, if I grow it out, it kind of fills in, but there's definitely less there.
Well, then you're already on the path.
I like it to be kind of stubbly anyway. I don't like to do a full beard or anything. It's all scratchy.
Well, then what are you missing? You don't have you.
Oh, it's a little patchy out here. Like I feel like it's not thick. Like it's not good thick coverage. Like I'm always going to be able to see skin beneath it. Maybe
Kyle's hairline is pretty rocking, actually.
Pretty solid.
Zach, can you show us a picture of Eddie Munster? Because I think Kyle.
How dare you?
He
meant Elvis. He meant Elvis.
This is a left-handed compliment, but I am going for compliment.
Show us a picture of Elvis when he's young.
Eddie Munster.
No,
Elvis
Eddie Munster.
Second.
Eddie Munster is hilarious. Look at that.
Okay, I didn't know it was that much in the front center. I really didn't. It was a mistake. I didn't know. In my memory, it was closer to what Kyle actually had.
It wasn't as freakish in my memory. See, that's what I'm talking about. I
don't see the hairline as well. Yeah.
Look at those sideburns. That man was a man.
Can we see young Elvis? He used to do his hair, I think, like I do right now.
He was a man. Kyle, I can't wait for bearded Kyle to show up.
That's what we're talking about. Look at that.
Yeah. Ooh. It's good hair.
What a beast.
So Kyle doesn't need to do anything with his hair. The beard's kind of a joke. What surgery should you have while you're down there?
Oh,
maybe I'll get shortened.
Leg shortening surgery?
Yeah, maybe I'll get shortened.
You know what would be the funniest possible thing?
He should get the top of his feet waxed. That's what he needs.
This turned into a meme session somehow.
And also, by the way, we've always made fun of Kyle for having hairy feet, and there's nothing wrong with hairy feet. Like this.
They're not even that hairy. They're not even that hairy.
Kyle would be like, look at how hairy
I was about to show him, but
Kyle
it's
would be
literally
like,
a
look
TOS
how
thing
hairy
on
my toes
Twitch.
are. And I would be like, yeah, that's so crazy. Like,
my feet are when people have like when I went on that Colorado trip a couple years ago with the boys, they'd heard you guys mocking my hairy feet for years, and they saw them and they were like, "That's what they're making fun of." I'm like, "Yeah, they're not too funny, are they?" Yeah, that's what they're drawing on. That's all they got.
Don't you have petite feet?
I wear a size 12. I have big feet.
Okay.
Is it just I thought there were 6 toes there. I had to count more carefully.
My feet are nothing like this. I have a little hair on top, and I have a little hair on each toe I use a trimmer and I shave it down because socks. When I put
That's why the Colorado people didn't know.
Well, I was all natural for them. I wasn't
bullshit. This story's evolving. Those Colorado bastards didn't see you at full glory.
No,
I'll run a trimmer over them because socks like pull the hair follicles backwards, and it hurts when you take them off at the end of the day.
Well, but isn't it kind of nice when you take the socks off at the end of the day and you feel the hair fold back over?
No,
yes. I also enjoy it when I stop hitting my head on the wall.
Yeah, no thanks. I'd rather just avoid the pain to begin with.
Taylor, did you take the gummy?
I did. Yeah.
These guys can't handle the drugs. I'm over here hopped up on opiates.
And I also remember your petite feet, Kyle.
They're not petite.
I don't remember them being petite. What size are your shoes?
Wear?
13.
I wear 12s. Is that petite?
I don't know. Well, you're 6'2", aren't you?
Yeah.
I don't think I like this conversation.
That's a little.
Zach's a 14. I'm an 11.
Well, Zach's also like 6'8" or something.
Dude, I crammed my feet into 10.5s. He's 6'5". I crammed my feet into 10.5s for decades. I had a friend in high school. This guy was I call him short. He was just shorter than us. He was like 5'8". And he wore like a size 12 shoe that he didn't need. They look like clown shoes on him. And if you press the front, there's no toe there. Like the man needed a 9 because he wasn't a big guy. But he wore these clown shoes in an effort to like cosplay as a bigger person. So I always thought that was a little silly and did the opposite. I wore shoes that were too small. They would hurt the front of my big toe. And eventually I'm like, you're just an 11, dude. Just get shoes that fit. You're not cosplaying as a bigger guy. It's your shoe size. So now I buy shoes that fit.
Yeah, I've been wearing size 12 since like 10th grade or something like that. I remember like my dad wears a 13, and whenever I would put his like boots on, like if he had like waders or hunting boots, some sort of specialized shoe, like nah, can't wear these. It was always a bummer because he'd have those expensive ass hunting boots that I'd want to wear. But yeah, size 12. I don't have petite feet. Faggot. Feet.
It was just
if we toe wrestled, you'd be out in the first round. I know that for damn sure.
I mean, I've seen how dexterous your toes are, so I agree.
That's right.
Yeah.
Have you seen me stand on them where I bend the knuckles down and stand on the knuckles?
Yes, you forced me to look at that.
Yeah, it's hard fucking core.
I really disliked it.
It's not a thing humans do.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah, it's I have this like loose ligament syndrome throughout my body where I'm extra bendy. Like my neck bends like oddly like all the way backwards, and like my fingers like like I'm trying to like my thumb will like go all the way back to my wrist. It's touching my wrist there, and like they'll all kind of go pretty far back. They used to go further back. They don't anymore. My toes, I can make fists with my toes and stand on the knuckles of them and walk around.
Yeah, again, you made me look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, terrible. I can't imagine someone wearing bigger shoes than they need to try and seem cool, because you just look like a retard like the whole time.
Well, you haven't been 5'7" since you were 7.
Yeah. if I was 5'8", I'd have a whole complex about it.
You wouldn't wear giant shoes for no reason.
I'd wear lifts though for sure.
Sometimes I'll put on like those boots for like hunting, fishing, and whatnot, and they'll be size 13, and my toes kind of scrunch at the end, but I'll never move past 13, because 14 is when you get into freak size, where they don't have it at like
they don't
stores.
stock them all the time. Yeah.
And so I'm 13 forever.
Zach, how do you get shoes? Off the internet? Do you go to some big and tall store? Do you get Belters R Us? What?
He looks like a Belter. Taylor won't get that reference, but it's a solid reference.
Just normally the brand stores. I'm assuming that means in person. Okay.
Yeah, they carry 14s and 15s. I know.
We didn't. I used to sell shoes.
And have 13s.
They stopped at 13 when I sold shoes. That was ages ago.
Oh, I forget you had that Al. What was that?
I was
name?
Bundy.
Al Bundy. that Al Bundy job.
I literally put shoes on fat women, just like, and Al Bundy was like on at the time, and it's like, I'm 15. Like, don't judge me too harshly on my career trajectory.
Yeah, petite feet.
I love that fucked with you.
Yeah,
I have powerful man feet. I'll have
Kyle, your feet aren't petite; they're adorable.
You've got beautiful feet.
Sweet feet.
Mm-hmm.
Suck your weird toes that like
it'd be like flossing
on
with
themselves.
the fucking hair on them.
Yeah, I do this thing with my girlfriend where like you ever like grab each other's hands like this? I do that with my toes. I like grab her toes with my toes and like I've done it with her hands too, and like to see whether her hands or my feet are stronger. We sort of do that like war game where you try to bend them backwards. My feet are stronger. I'm like clamping down on her. She's like, those are shockingly strong.
That actually makes sense. Of course, the feet are
stronger.
Does
right?
It's on the legs. You. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I walked on my hands all the time, my fingers would be stronger than they are.
Yeah,
I haven't even had a gummy. That's just a.
I'm gonna go take another pill. Make sure I stay good and doped up. Be right back.
That's good.
Thank God he's out. Woody, hockey.
Yes. Oh, tell me, is the game on right now?
It should be on right now, and we've got
no. So as we speak, it's the end of the second, I think, and the Hurricanes are down 2-0.
Yeah, 1:03 left in the second. Knights up 2 against the Canes, and not ideal because Vegas also leading the series 1-0. I'm so fucking sick of Vegas. Like, I was banking on Carolina bringing this home.
The first 2 games
failing me
are in Carolina, so to lose the first 2 at home. Now, home ice advantage seems to matter less than like football or basketball.
Sure.
But it still helps. And we've given away home ice advantage, it seems. We're likely to be down 2-0.
Oh, I haven't watched the highlights, but Frederick Anderson, goalie for the Carolina Hurricanes, let in 2 on 11. 2 goals on 11 shots. Fucking terrible. And meanwhile, Carter Hart, former Philadelphia Flyer, 15 on 15. And so clearly Carolina is getting the opportunities. They just can't clinch. They just can't finish.
Yeah. Need to see the game. What are quality opportunities? What are blue line dumps? What are, were there crazy ricochets that no goalie could have stopped? Who knows?
Yeah. Maybe there were a couple of 2 or 3 on O's that we don't know about, but God damn it. If Vegas wins again, I swear to God, that's just too much. It's too much success for a bullshit brand new franchise. I'm sick of it.
They're 10 years old, right?
To me, they're brand new. They're a brand. Actually, fuck yeah, they are. Oh man.
Still, 2 cups
I'm
in the
getting
first
old.
10 years is pretty wild. Yeah. Oh my God. I have shoes about your age. That's a little bit of a stretch, but Hope's age.
That's true. Sometimes I'll see like Golden Knights and I'm like, this newfangled franchise, and it's like they came into the league in 2017, and I'm like, I'm gonna die someday. Oh my God. Well, fuck that. Come on, Carolina, please.
Yeah.
Please. I hope people listening to this are like, thank God the Hurricanes pulled it out in the end.
Go Knights!
Not.
Kyle, what'd you take?
You don't
What
even
specifically did they prescribe you for pain?
Hydrocodone. So I have these
That's
pills
codeine and Tylenol. Is that what that one is?
I think hydrocodone is the codeine part. I think it is. It's the painkiller, the opiate. So the pills are 10 milligrams of that, and then they're like 375 milligrams of acetaminophen or something like that.
That one's Tylenol, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so as well. And then an antibiotic. I took my 3rd antibiotic for the day.
So what did they say to you about ibuprofen? Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay. Colin was on that to keep the swelling down, but I'm sure your dentist has a plan of his own.
Yeah, I don't have any swelling.
You don't?
Touching it. No.
Like it.
Yeah, unless
I had a lot of swelling. I had swelling a month later. Like I had the worst wisdom teeth removal story that I've heard. So
they're
you
impacted, maybe, and maybe even infected. Oh, shit.
No, honestly, I think you just did a really bad job. I told the story, but really quickly, the doctor was late. I was on time. I'm waiting. The doctor gets there and he's in the big fucking hurry, and he put me out instantly, and I had a terrible recovery. And I genuinely think he was trying to make up time.
See,
They do that.
The whole story's odd to me because when my last extraction of a wisdom tooth, no general anesthetic. He just put a couple shots in it like we did yesterday. And he got that tooth out in less than 1 minute, like literally in less than a minute. When he went in with the tools and grabbed it, it came out in one big piece. And I remember he tugged a little, and then he tugged a lot, and then he pried a little, and it was out. And that was it. And, I mean, it was
what's
very
the
fast.
word for when they've emerged through the gums? There's a term like emerged. Is it erupted? I forget. Anyway, mine weren't visible or touchable. He had to
cut them out.
He had to cut the guns to get access to them. They were
That's
growing.
a very different situation. Okay.
Yeah.
That's probably why it was so extreme. If he was
all my wisdom tooth,
yeah,
all my wisdom tooth came out, and I had room for them. Like they were functional teeth, all 4 of them. I just got them like in bad shape myself.
I think I was younger. I was like 20, and I think he pulled them before they impacted, but they were growing sideways. They were going to do that.
Oh yeah, yeah. The fact that he had to cut is got to be a big part of like all of your issues.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know if they cut me at all because I didn't ask for specifics on the surgery. He just kind of like it was all very like, we'll do this, that, and the other. And I didn't care to find out how any of that happened. It needed to get done. The details would only serve to make me maybe nervous or something like that. And I don't need that. I was like,
And when you reached back in your mouth, you could feel that like crested wisdom tooth, I'm sure.
I could see it.
Like
see the mirror. You know, it's there.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's like a full. They weren't like below the gum or like hidden or anything. It's
So you were teething probably in your late teens or 20s. Do you remember it? Did it hurt?
Yeah, I remember. It was itchy, and I could feel it like I could feel beneath the like if I rubbed on the gum, I was like, hey, there's a tooth under there. And then slowly it started coming through over time, and then I had a tooth.
Huh. And you didn't cry and drool incessantly?
Mm-mm. I was
Babies are babies.
No, I didn't complain one bit. Nobody would listen. I'm a man.
They didn't give you fake keys to chew on when your wisdom teeth came in?
I felt my one wisdom tooth come in probably 5-6 years ago, and I would probably 8 years ago actually, but I would reach back in my right upper and feel it, and I was like, this thing's really sharp. Like this is a sharp wisdom.
Oh, because it hasn't been rounded by eating.
Hasn't been rounded by eating. Yeah. So a fresh tooth. And then my dentist was like, you don't have to worry about that. Just let it hang out. Is it causing you discomfort? No. All right. Well, then no reason to remove this.
You have
Did it
braces?
grow in?
I had braces in my teenage years. Yeah.
Did the tooth grow in it just the right spot? Like, so you like floss barely fits in between, like it was perfect?
It did actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It came right in. Like, I've got a big jaw. And so it just came right in, sat there naturally. And
My
all
wisdom
good.
teeth had no concept of a plan. they're not emerging. They're just
Going
going
everywhere.
sideways towards the other teeth. They're like, can't you fall in line? Nah.
Can you imagine if we lived in olden times without any of the wonders of modern medical and dentistry? Like, where would we actually be? Like set aside your like
a
broken
lot of people
bones
would
and
have
stuff.
fucked up mouths. Yeah.
Like the unavoidable stuff that we've ran into in our own personal lives. Like, where would you have died? Because I think that root canal that I needed when I was 27 might have killed me from infection.
I'd have died at 2 or 3 with scarlet fever.
Oh shit! Yeah, you
Jesus
absolutely would have.
Christ. It's a very
Scarlet
turn of
fever.
the century disease
Yeah, it's like-
to have.
You Laura
Yeah.
Ingalls Wilder.
Yeah, that one, like, even though I'm old, like, doctors are like, whoa, really? Like I had smallpox or
You
something.
visit
like
the Amazon or Victorian England.
Has he been in Bolivia? Probably not. Damn, scarlet fever. That's crazy.
That's a cool ass name for a disease. Almost sounds classy.
Well, the scarlet part, obviously,
I think
the fever part.
a little
Yeah,
sexy. I think.
Scarlet fever.
Mhm.
Sounds cool. Sounds sexy.
Sounds like an STD.
Yeah, that's what like rich people would call like syphilis back in the day. But, oh, a bit of the love fever, eh? Yeah.
It would. I saw someone on social media posting, Kyle, and it'll make you laugh. And it was some Twitter post of a Japanese guy, and you see the Japanese like translated to English, and his entire palm was peeling. Like everything was peeling. And he's like, I don't understand what's causing this problem. And then people in the comments had to be like, you have syphilis. You got syphilis from the prostitute sex you're having in Japan.
Yep.
And so
Did he admit to that part? Or everyone just concluded it?
everyone concluded, yeah,
Mhm.
that you probably get that from prostitutes. I think Japan is one of the countries where prostitutes are fully legal, right?
A lot of countries have legal prostitution.
Do you think we
Really?
should adopt that?
Absolutely, we should. Not only does it limit the victimization of women, but it also increases all of the the health resources are able to come in and keep those women safe, not only safe from pimps, exploitation, and trafficking, but also from the diseases that are inherent to their workplace. You're able to facilitate a safe environment for it to happen in, not
Mhm.
only for the women, but for the customers. So everybody's better off. Society is served, and then the money gets taxed as well. So like it's all in all a much better way to do things. Australia has legalized prostitution. Germany has legalized prostitution. Many countries in Europe do. I don't know about Canada. Lots of places.
We don't want to take our lead from Canada, but
Why not?
Because they're hosers.
yeah,
Ah, true.
because they're
True.
fucking posers, dude.
Because they haven't won a cup in so long.
33 years, 37 years.
Yeah,
now,
legalized
actually.
prostitution is the way to go. It's 100% the way to go because it's going to happen either way.
It makes sense.
But
Like,
it's going
I
to
get it.
happen more if you legalize it.
Sure.
Like,
Sure.
You
What's
don't
wrong
want
with
to
that?
incentivize.
But what's wrong
young
with that?
women-
Like-
you don't want to incentivize young women into going into that.
Have you heard of OnlyFans?
That's like the halfway.
Oh no, it's not. Like, find yourself an OnlyFans girl you like a lot, and she absolutely is a prostitute if you give her $10,000. A lot of those women are prostitutes.
all
And like,
women are prostitutes for 10 grand.
there are prostitutes advertising on Reddit. There are prostitutes advertising on Backpage. There are tons of just. If you go escorts in your city, you will find list after list of legitimate people advertising prostitution in your area right now. In call, out call, 300, 500, half and half for $850. Like, I'm
Interesting.
I may be telling on myself. Maybe I know too much, but I'm telling you, that's the way it is. It's essentially legalized here, except for if the woman gets ripped off or beaten, she really doesn't have a lot of recourse. So then she needs a pimp. So now you have men who are pimps, and now that is an employment opportunity. The only person who's hurt by legalized
For
prostitution
young
is
men.
pimps.
So job creators, you know.
Kyle, would you think of the pimps?
Someone think of the pimps. Yeah, you legalize
No,
prostitution.
I think
it's what a first world society does.
I think you're probably right.
It's puritanical to pretend like people aren't going to have sex. Drug use, you could make a different argument because of it's inherently unhealthy in many ways.
Mhm.
But prostitution, sex is sex. And if you're doing it in a brothel, then it's going to be safe sex with people who are tested, and it's just the move. It's the way.
Is that how it is in like Australia and these countries that have it? Like, what are their, I guess, negative externalities?
How do you? What you mean? What are the downsides?
Yeah, like what are the downsides of having that fully legal?
Well, I mean, there's going to be a brothel in your area. So it's going to be somewhere. I'm sure people don't like that. They often have massage parlors too, where it's like massage parlor, but there's legal prostitution that goes on there. I don't know what the downsides would be really.
So
I mean, I certainly wouldn't want a prostitution ring, or that's not even the right word, a brothel to be operating in my neighborhood. You know, you wouldn't want that. But I'm sure with a little bit of zoning, you know, put it out by the sports stadium or wherever the fuck.
But it would get rid of a lot of those nonsense businesses like massage parlors, to your point.
Oh yeah. It would remove all of the illegal prostitution. And along with illegal prostitution comes scams, where a lot of those like scary YouTube videos I watch about true crime, someone is pretending to be a prostitute to lure men to a sketchy area, and then two dudes are waiting to like rob the guy, and the robbery turns into a murder robbery. Like that happens a lot. Where like some guy has shown up for sex with a woman and they get jumped, beaten, and he fights back and they end up killing him and stealing his car and stuff. Like that happens a lot. Like you just remove the whole like black market around that thing and get everybody tested, get everybody condoms, and do it in a safe place that's more like a fun house than a back alley. It's just all in all a better way to do things.
Yeah, that does make sense.
And then all of a sudden, owning a brothel is a business that, I mean, shit, I'd invest in a brothel, wouldn't you? Hey, what do you know? This is going to be the one brothel that lost money. Is that what we invested in? I doubt it.
Yeah, there's no way any of those lose money unless they just have the most horrid pigs of all time working.
I bet it's not recession proof. I bet sex workers are one of the first things people give up when the economy goes bad.
Oh, I disagree. I feel like that's got to be one of the most recession-proof things. Like
vacations, movies, all the like entertainment stuff you can sort of live without. Go quickly.
I think prostitution is recession-proof. I really do. I think that, like, you know, as a man, if you're the kind of man who's paying for prostitutes, you probably don't have a regular source of sex. It's kind of what you're working towards. It's kind of the reason you're going to work is so that you can afford the prostitute. I just think it's recession proof. I know it would be for me. Like if I couldn't get sex at all and my only avenue was prostitution, we're budgeting for prostitution. Like you know what I mean? Like we
we'll
don't
eat
need
your
protein.
applesauce.
We're eating applesauce and rice and beans. And
I would say that about like heating and air conditioning, right? It's one of the things I really would struggle to give up. But prostitution, I can suck it up for a little while. Fix my own car, so to speak.
But a lot of these people are like addicted to it, would be my guess. Like they just need to go back to that prostitute.
I think a lot of people form like strong relationships with a single prostitute as well. You know, like just depends on the situation. I would imagine it's recession proof. Maybe it's not. I know pornography is supposedly recession proof.
Is it?
Yeah. And gambling.
We could look at like what porn sales were like during pre-internet era recessions and see, couldn't we?
Do you know how much those VHSs used to cost back in like the 80s?
No idea.
In the 80s, those VHSs would be like $100. Like porn used to like you couldn't get it. Like porn was very expensive. I watched this documentary about Linda Lovelace, the deep throat chick. Apparently, she was a victim. She was being forced into all that.
I think
by
her name
husband.
was Heather, the deep throat.
No, that's I love
Heather.
Deep Throat.
I
That's
laugh
Deep
for
Throat.
no reason. I don't know who you mean.
Her name was Heather Brooks.
we know.
Her
Yeah,
name
she
was
still makes-
kind of Heather Brooks. Brooks was another girl in the video, but everyone saw the title Heather Brooke and she just adopted it.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh, that's cool.
Big shout out.
Oh, I don't know this person, by the way. I'd never heard of her.
I know her. I
Well,
know her
this is
well.
hard without, inflation adjusted.
I didn't know a throat
shit.
pie was a thing until I saw that goddess go to work.
Although 2008, we see a little increase.
Yeah.
Increase in 08.
Do we? I think you're right. I'm making it bigger.
Maybe a
Yeah, they were
You're
doing
definitely right.
gangbusters
Like
during
8
the
to
Great
10.
Recession.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's where the spike was, the Great Recession, huh?
And then what's that huge one? Is that 2020?
Is that
The
COVID?
pandemic.
The 22? Yeah, that would be another enormous. Maybe was that the adoption of OnlyFans as a platform though?
Ooh.
Maybe that's. But regardless, that would show the point.
It would be both, but OnlyFans has revolutionized the pornography industry. I think OnlyFans is a wonderful thing.
Do you remember when they announced that they were going to stop having adult content on OnlyFans?
It lasted a week.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they didn't stick with it.
I think they wanted free advertising, and they said that so there'd be a big hullabaloo. And then they were like, "Just kidding, y'all," because that's how I heard about what OnlyFans was. I didn't know there was a such thing as OnlyFans until I heard they're like, "Hey, this place called OnlyFans is going to switch away from adult content." I'm like, "What's OnlyFans? They make adult content?" And then I discovered OnlyFans. It's like, holy shit! And now you see so many like, not A-list celebrities, but definitely B-list celebrities like going into OnlyFans. And when they do, they immediately make like 6 figures in a week or a month or something like that. Trisha
What are
Helfer,
they doing on there?
different stuff. They show different amounts of stuff. Some chicks are pretty clean with it, like Valentina Shevchenko, the UFC fighter. Her OnlyFans is pretty clean. Bikini stuff, workout shit, stuff like that. Stuff you'd expect to see in Sports Illustrated.
Sure.
Trisha Helfer, she'd done nude modeling before. If you've ever seen Battlestar Galactica, she's the badass chick who's always wearing the red dress. She's in Baltar's Mind.
Oh,
She's
I know her. Yeah.
gorgeous. It's one of my biggest nerd
And
crushes
she's
of all
doing
time.
explicit.
I don't know what she's doing. I haven't looked into it yet because I'd seen her nudes before because I'm a degenerate,
Yeah.
but I haven't seen her newest stuff. I know that like who's the UFC fighter Woody who was Paige Van Zandt. Paige Van Zandt, UFC
Glad I could
fighter,
help.
wasn't very good at that. She does OnlyFans now. And hers is it's like full nudes and like masturbation, but I haven't seen her get penetrated or anything yet. There's different flavors
Okay.
to everything.
So you've got your finger on a lot of pulses here.
That's not where I put it.
Yeah. You've got your penis on a lot of pulses.
Yeah.
That's
I like
not
to-
how you take it.
I like to stay abreast.
I can't tell if that's
Stay
your vein or if that's me throbbing. This is just a terrible technique.
I like to stay abreast of the comings and goings on OnlyFans.
Wow. I see
any-
what you did there.
Are there any like A-list celebs who have gone full nude, I guess?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head.
On OnlyFans? Because
Most of the
OnlyFans.
A-list celebs that I'd want to see naked have done enough nude scenes. You can go to Mr. Skin or just Google like ex-celebrity nude, and you can find their nudes anyway. Like almost every celebrity you can think of has, and you just don't know it.
you see AI. Like I don't trust anything anymore.
Oh,
So
I'm seeing
tricky.
clips from old movies from the the 90s and stuff. Like Nicole Kidman, for example. Like I've seen her pussy. Like she's
Really?
nude
Was it
lots of
Eyes
movies.
Wide Shut?
It's multiple movies, but that's one of them. She was in a movie recently, I think, where she shows bush. It's like an age gap movie. She's like a powerful person, and she's got like a young guy working for her, and she's like full frontal nude in that. She's still looks really good. Like not a 6-pack, but like really flat, defined tummy, and like
Damn.
everywhere looks perfect.
I wonder
Good
how
for her.
Katie Holmes aged. I always thought she was cute 30 years ago or something like
Yeah,
that.
she was. I never thought that she was. I thought she was cute, but I never thought that she was like Hollywood beautiful.
Did you watch Dawson's Creek by chance?
No.
Okay. The character she played in Dawson's Creek was also she was super smart and kind of snappy, a little bit like the
How old were you watching a teen drama on the
I was her age, like, I don't know, 20 or something, the same age as her.
I'm keeping my eye on you.
He's watching Euphoria right now. What do you mean?
Well, like the characters in Euphoria, like it's been on 3 years, so they're all of age
47
now. Oh, that's a good 47. That's very strong, very pretty for 47. Yeah, and she looks like she has not had work done, which kudos.
Exactly,
to her.
she doesn't even have Botox. That's just a person who's 47.
Yeah, I can see her forehead wrinkles. Yeah, looks great. I can see gray hair. Like, good on her.
Can see gray hair.
I can. You don't see it?
I saw it. I seen it.
Yeah. Yeah. I we've talked about it before, but I like when women aren't Botoxed to fucking back and they actually have some expression in their face. If you're going to be an actor, this is your instrument.
Be expressive.
Yeah. I want to see wrinkles.
I saw it on Euphoria. Sydney Sweeney does not use Botox. And I thought it was cool that she took a bunch of scenes in Euphoria that are not flattering to her. And her whole thing is how beautiful she is. That's like 90% of her career. Yet she's doing this role where she frankly looks as bad as she can. And I'm like, she's kind of killing it in this. She was good.
Good for her.
I don't know if I'd agree on that as bad as she can, because like every time I see a clip from that show, she's looking nice.
This specifically, there's a scene where she's crying after they beat up her husband and her, and there's blood dripping out of her nose, and she's on the ground, and she's having the worst day ever. And she's also a horrific person during it. There's spoiler shit, but they cut off her husband's pinky toe, and she's like, "My wedding's not fun," or like, "This isn't the day I wanted it to be." It's like, aren't you concerned about him? Like, they're going to kill him if he doesn't pay the money back. And she's worried about her wedding day.
She's Pinky wonderful. Toe. I love that she is. I love that she leans into the titty princess stuff. I love that she doesn't done that Emilia Clarke thing where she's nude in the first season, but she's like, "Oh no, I'm an actress. I'm not a titty girl anymore." She's like, "I'm a titty girl first and foremost, motherfucker. Look at these cans. Look at these bazungas. Watch them bounce, you fucking plebs." Like, look at this clip. Like this is like last week. Like, she's just always bouncing them around everywhere. Just what a queen. What a queen.
Is that what Emilia Clarke did? Yeah,
you remember Game of Thrones. The first season, we got the nudity. Like, there was no nudity from her in the last season. The first season, first episode, you see her full ass, and you see her like getting raped from the back, where their titties flopping around. And then, episode after episode, you're seeing her naked, like maybe 3 or 4 or 5 nude scenes throughout the first 3 or 4 seasons. By the end, there was no nudity from her.
I didn't realize that was her actress causing a fuss.
It totally was. It totally was. The world became such a bunch of homos, like such a bunch of fucking queer baits that everybody's like, oh. I see them shitting on Euphoria. Like, I don't like Euphoria because I think it's a poorly written like teen drama about terrible people being terrible. They don't like it all of a sudden because the director's just fleshing out his fetishes on screen and he's forcing these young women to do it at camera point.
What do we hate Tarantino now? That's what he was doing.
Well, he just gets their toesy woesies in there and has them wiggle them at
but
it.
It's the same thing. Like he was getting those toes out.
That scene that you linked.
Yeah.
This is the story behind it. The guy that she's banging, you guys, we can't show it to you. She's topless and she's riding a girl cowgirl. She's riding a guy cowgirl. And the guy she's riding is this like super popular influencer. And she wants to be a super popular influencer. So she fucks him until he can't move anymore. He gets exhausted. He can barely walk. He like crawls to the bathroom because she is apparently the greatest fuck that has ever banged. And while he's gone, she takes his phone and tweets out, like she took a selfie of the two of them together. And then she puts on his Instagram, greatest fuck ever, which is something he called her. And posts it from his Instagram to make herself popular. He was not planning on letting the world know that they
Good
did
for
that.
her. She grinded for that.
Yeah, that link's good,
Literally.
too. That's my favorite link from this season.
This is the same link, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. It looks the same, but it clicks different. I don't understand.
It does magic. Yeah, good stuff.
It looks
Yeah.
the same, but it clicks different.
And every time I see her,
Oh,
every time I
big
see her at an award
fingers.
show or something like
Oh.
that, she's got them out. Just high definition 4K areolas. Just I see every little follicle prickling on them bazungas, and they are. I saw an article. Sydney Sweeney's boobs are not that big. It's like, who is this woman? Who is this flat-chested bitch talking shit? Like somebody needs to find her and slap the gobsmack out of her mouth. This is absurd. First of all, they're not that big, but she's 5'2". Okay, they're huge on her.
They're pretty nice.
Yeah.
And I guarantee some fucking insufferable cunt wrote that.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know who
some
would write
jealous-
that her boobs aren't big. That is insane.
a flat-chested dyke who writes Hollywood entertainment pieces
Yeah.
Or maybe
and
it's
doesn't like
some
women being sexualized.
ginormous chested woman who's like, 6'2",
These-
not tall.
These are tits.
Yeah. Right?
Throws them over her shoulder.
Yeah.
No, it was definitely some horrible woman who was doing that shit where they almost instruct you how to think in the article.
Yeah.
Where they're like, Sydney Sweeney sucks. And here's why. Like then they give a list of where it's like, I'm not as hot as her over and over. No one's lusting after me the way they are for her.
Mm.
Hollywood has become way too watered. It's nothing but. I don't like the word woke anymore. It's become this multicultural propaganda machine, and at the same time, it wants to promote as much homosexuality as possible.
Come on, those links she posted are from last month.
That is the outlier. That's why people talk about Euphoria, is because there's one shining light in the great pool of faggotry.
Of nonsense.
There is a hot ass blonde chick who whips her cans out constantly. As her star rises, she shows them off more, not less. And she seems to like get giggly and like that you're looking at them. She when I see her at award shows, they're out. She's wearing like translucent gowns where I can see her nipples, and she's not wearing a bra, and they're just everywhere. And I'm all about it. I love it. And everybody else has gone the other way. It like all those gay hockey TV shows, and I mean literally homosexual hockey TV shows about two players fucking each other who are rivals. You don't know about that? It was huge. All the gays love it. My girlfriend at New Year's Eve.
Not Shorzy.
No, my girlfriend, her friend came over for New Year's Eve, and they did like a girls' night, like drinking champagne and watching TV. They do like a little New Year's thing every year. And I walked in there, and there's like one dude riding another dude, like all sweaty and like grunting and stuff. And I'm like, the fuck are y'all watching? And they're like, it's called, what is it called? Something Rivals. It's called Heated Rivals. And it's about two gay hockey players who are rivals, and they have to keep it on the down low.
It should be Frozen Rivals.
Oh,
they were heated.
They were.
heated.
Yeah.
Taylor, have you watched Shorzy yet?
I have. Yeah. I enjoy
okay.
Shorzy in small doses.
The shows are short. I swear it's like a
doses.
20-minute episode.
Yeah. I really don't like where it becomes him almost semi-managing the team, and then you have those two cunty girls like speaking the way he does. That's the problem, is all the characters speak the way Shorzy does. Like there's very little differentiation between them. Yeah,
they're all written by the same person. It's the it's the same problem that I have with not John C. Reilly, but they got who plays in Eastbound and Down. Who's that actor?
Danny McBride.
Danny McBride. I like Danny McBride.
Put him in that Shorzy category.
But his show is like that. His show. Have you seen the show he has with John Goodman?
Down.
Well, he has a lot of shows. The show he has with John Goodman, where they're televangelists. They run like a super church.
Yeah. That
Every character is written in his voice because he's writing the show. So every character has that foul mouth, like nastiness to them. And it's like, man, y'all all can't be the same character. Like, that's not how this works. But they all have it. It turned me off of that show so much. But I like him being the most. Have you seen Eastbound and Down? Like all of it?
I've seen the overwhelming majority. Eastbound and Down is hilarious. It's a very funny show.
What do you think about the teacher that he's into with the huge bazungas?
Oh, 2 thumbs up.
Right? She gets a little heavy toward the end. And I saw her in a movie.
That's okay. It
years
goes
ago.
to the right places.
It went some other places later on, but in the first season or two, she's pretty trim waisted, like legit. Like she looks amazing. Sydney Sweeney's tits pale in comparison to this woman.
Oh.
Her tits.
How can that be? What's her name?
Way bigger.
Eastbound and Down. What the fuck is her name? I'll never remember her character.
Her real name. It's years. April in the show. The actress's name is Katie Mixon. I don't know if she's ever done nudity. Let me see.
Mixon with an M?
X.
Katymixon.
Okay. Oh, I've seen her face before.
She's got a southern accent too. It's real cute.
Oh,
yeah, she's got massive. If you're seeing nudes of her, then that's not her. That's a body double. Like there's a scene in the first season of Eastbound and Down where she gets them out, but they cut down and her face isn't in the picture, and I'm like, that's 99% sure that's a body double. Anyway, she's got some big hooters. I like all his shows. Did you see Vice Principals? It's got Walton Goggins in it.
Oh, I watched. Was there more than one season of that?
Yeah,
I watched the first season, and it was very funny.
There's at least one more season, where they continue the bit. Basically, Walton Goggins and Danny McBride are in line to be the next vice principal or the next principal of their high school. They're both vice principals, and Bill Murray is the principal. His wife's sick. He's retiring, and they're gunning for this position. And instead, they do an outside hire. They hire a black woman with a lot of credentials, and Danny McBride and Walton Goggins, who are absolute enemies, have like an evil handshake, like we're taking the bitch down. And it escalates to the point where they're burning people's houses down, and there's guns and stuff. It gets wild. It's very funny. It
is very funny. Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, you said you liked Eastbound and Down.
Oh yeah,
just not the whole shit.
Righteous Gemstones is the one where like
Righteous Gemstones was not great. Yeah, not a fan.
People love it, and it's still going. Walton Goggins clips in there. His character is called Uncle Baby Billy because as a baby he was like a celebrity and part of the televangelist scene. But now he's an old man, still going by the moniker of Uncle Baby Billy.
Uncle Baby Billy. That's so funny.
Shut up, nerd. All I need is $1 million. Like he goes on these rants about cocaine and money and stuff. It's a very funny show, but I can't stand that everybody's written with that foul mouth.
They really
meanness.
Underutilized John Goodman in that show because he rocks. He's one of my favorite actors ever.
Yeah.
What's your favorite role that he did?
Honestly, it would be
10 Cloverfield Lane.
10 Cloverfield Lane.
That's the one that came to mind for me. I really liked him in Roseanne.
Dude, that Roseanne episode where he goes and beats up the guy who had abused the sister.
The sister. I forget the. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love it. I watch it on YouTube all the time. It's
I've
like,
seen it 6, 7,
Dan
10
comes
times.
home and Roseanne is consoling her sister. He's like, "Oh, what's wrong?" He's like, "Mark beat her up," and he's like, "Oh, okay." And then you see him like put on his hat and go out. And the next scene, you see the cops are coming to get Dan because he has beat the shit out of this guy.
Yeah, and the cops are like, "We don't want to do this." Roseanne's acting like it's a big mistake. He's like, "Roseanne, shh," and he's just he lets the cops cuff him and handles his business. He's a good man.
I gotta watch Roseanne.
Masculinity.
But 10 Cloverfield Lane, he was tremendous.
They imply that he's a psycho for so much of the film, and shit, I don't want to ruin it for everyone. I think I already did.
No, you're good.
He is a psycho. He's dissolving people in acid.
He is a bit of a psycho, but I also
kidnapped
don't
that
want to
woman
ruin it
without knowing
because,
that there was anything actually wrong.
well, there
Good
was
movie. Y'all should
never
watch it.
mind,
If you haven't
never
seen
mind.
10 Cloverfield Lane, check that out. Yeah, he's a psycho. He's very scary and imposing. He's a big, powerful looking guy, and the other two people in the bunker are not big or powerful.
Was the other
And
person obviously the lady small? Was there a guy? The other
Yeah.
one was a guy. It's like
his
a
legs
smaller
hurt,
guy.
and he's a smaller guy. Yeah,
He was small too. He like made everybody like craft mac and cheese, and he's just like screaming at them for not finishing. Like, put your plate away! Like just yelling. And I loved that.
His
'Cause
intensity, like when his
seemed
hands
realistic.
start, he's like, we do it
Yeah.
a certain way here.
He's
Having this meltdown.
you mostly think of him as like a fatty, at least during that time, right? He's not anymore. But his forearms and hands, like you'd think he was a farmer his whole life or something.
Yeah, I agree. Like the way his hands shook, and he had that rolled up cuff. Like he didn't look like a spaz about to lose it. He looked like a powerful man that was
Tony
about
Soprano
to strangle
kind of.
people. Yeah, that's a perfect way to describe it.
Yeah, like big and powerful, and like not to be fucked with, especially if you push him over the edge. And that's a great movie. I like most of the Cloverfield universe stuff. I like all those movies.
I've never seen the other one, the one that led to it.
The
Never seen it.
original is it's found footage and shaky cam. So if you don't like that, you won't like it. And I don't like that, so I don't like it. But it's an interesting monster movie.
Huh.
And then they did one where they're in space, and they tie it in. Yeah.
I think all these movies were just tied in sort of last second, like it's sort of an add-on. Like it's a movie that could have stood on its own, and then they just sort of universe size it.
Yeah, I only
See,
heard
Taylor,
about
we can all make up words.
We can. Who needs the word universalize when you can?
Is that universalized? But I don't know. Does that mean like turn him into a multiverse type thing?
Have you seen
Yeah.
Overlord?
Okay.
So Overlord is a World War II movie. It's about D-Day, and the guys get parachuted in to take out an anti-aircraft gun so that the D-Day landings can go smooth and they can send planes over. And they end up in essentially a Nazi zombie type situation where not only is there like anti-aircraft guns in this village, deep in this mountain, they've been doing experiments on people and turning them into like ghoulish zombie monsters with Nazi technology. And the World War II soldiers have to deal with that. They were going to rope that in and make it part of the Cloverfield stuff too, but they ended up not doing it. I think
Probably
Zack Snyder was
the
just
best.
buying stuff and writing it and trying to tie it all in because it's just a name. You know, when I hear Cloverfield, I'm like, oh, what is this? The space one is good. They're basically the world is failing because
No
of
way
energy
it's good.
shortages or something.
Sounds terrible.
And they're in like a space station that's trying to create some sort of fusion energy to power the whole planet, and they accidentally disappear and go somewhere else where things are different, like another reality, and they're all trying to get back to their other reality. It's pretty good. I like space movies, so I liked it.
Well,
Time to wrap.
I guess
time to
so.
wrap.
Universalize is when you take something niche and make it understandable to everybody.
I've been wrong.
PKA 807. Buy our